see.
Me coughing.
Well, I will figure this out later because it's being stupid on my end. But for now, it's going, and I'll just do that. So, let us start it up. So, you all have been given a task. After making your way out of the town of Zur's Grove, one of the many smaller towns dotting the area around the nation of Haven, mostly home to the uncommon races, the more less common in other places of the world than Haven. You all met in the town, and eventually your stories intertwine when the three of you, Adelia, Nash, and Kat, all individuals who knew each other, Adelia and Nash knowing them each other a little bit more, through basically growing up with each other, were sent on a task to find a beacon of particular importance to the monastery that Adalia was from and had gained her teaching from. Her master, Icarus, a dragonborn of great renown from that town, made or from the monastery and in the general vicinity of Tesh, pretty well known in general. Basically gave Adalia the task of finding this beacon, trusting her to be the most capable that the monastery could spare at the moment to get it done. You three were to meet a contact in Zur's Hope. You did. Meeting with Captain Tempest and his friendly crewmate by the name of Rahavir. You fought off some zombies and creatures in the night that had come through in a misty fog, saved Captain Tempest from what seemed to be a strange and odd bone snake-like creature, which was identified later as a bone naga. You questioned him a little bit about the who would be wanting to send, or what would be the purpose for the bone naga attacking him specifically. He mentioned that he had many enemies, many people who were not a fan of him, and so he was not surprised that there was at least one or two individuals who may have sent this creature at him in this place. Especially since Haven is more necromantically superior when it comes to other magics. Haven itself is more of a area where that magic flourishes. You were guided to a cave system outside of Zur's Hope, about half a day beyond, with Captain Tempest telling Rahavir to go with the party to help them out on this as well, give him a little more experience and, if possible, gain some loot and valuables there as well. He also told the party that he had already sent one of his old friends and colleagues, another crewmate by the name of Falhorn, a mute rogue elvish individual, mostly cloaked in dark, shadowy clothing, who used telepathic abilities that he had to communicate simple words with the party because he could not speak. Besides doing his normal kind of thieves' cant mixture of sign language, he mentioned that he was going to basically scout ahead, try to take out single targets if he could, and remove traps out of the way to make it easier for you guys to move through this area. You started searching through a little bit, found one body in the middle, which had in the entrance of the area, which had a bunch of supplies nearby, a couple of people taking pickaxes and all that. You searched around a little bit, eventually becoming ambushed by a group of goblins, cursing and calling you tall, annoying humanoids. Before you took some damage from them, but were able to kill a majority of them and scare the remaining of them off. You continue down the passageway through the kind of what seemed to be mine shaft-like area, which you assumed, which you knew had not been used in many years. The last time it probably been used would have been about 60 or 70 years. You've then found a body that was many, many years old, with a sigil ring that was worth 50 gold, as well as a notebook or journal that kind of detailed how the mine was made about 110 years ago, and how about what would be about 70 to 70 years ago, 70, 60 years ago, they basically started to excavate more of the new areas that they had discovered, looking towards possibly uh, pilfering that area instead of just working on mine shaft. You then came upon a doorway, which sounded like there was people on the other end who were conversing about some type of deal or getting their way out of a situation. And the party decided to move beyond it since they did not have a way to unlock the door. Then they stopped at this kind of large ravine / underground river area to contemplate and figure out what to do. With Foulhorn mentioning before they had made there that he had found the exit of the cave or the end of the cave and was investigating, and that was the last thing he mentioned to you. So you guys all sat here, licking your wounds, healing yourself up a little bit, re-examining your abilities and skills and what was the plan to do. I believe Nash, you switched from your main weapon to kind of a shield and stick.
Yeah.
The classic shield and stick combo to make yourself a little more defensible. And you guys were planning out where you wanted to go next to explore this area and hopefully meet up with Foulhorn. So the map is going to be yours. Two things. Keep in mind, the worlds that we play in are a constantly persisting world. So the more time you spend with stuff, the more times things will change. More things will change. So, for an example, if you guys go back, there is a chance that those goblins that did survive could maybe go back to the area to try to loot it or at least check it out around. So you have to keep that in mind. Depends on how much time you guys take, and also considering what I told you before about the alert levels. This is not a dungeon, but again, it's kind of the tutorial version of that. So the more combats you get into, the more conflicts you have, it may alert more suspicion. So keep that in mind as well. And then the map is yours. It's unpaused. Feel free to do what you'd like.
Whoa, man, that rested wonders for me. I have a much clearer head. You could even say that you guys feel like you did a little level.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm feeling a bit strong.
I mean, you must feel it in some way, right? You played the game TNT, the Trolls and Tombs.
I'm afraid I have not, Nash, but, you know, I have
You
played other
gotta
board
play
games.
We should play sometime. It's a great role-playing game.
Yeah?
Oh,
I will. When this all blows over, we'll have to do that back at the Abbey.
I'd recommend 5th edition, though. There's this weird, like, one TNT that's happening right now.
Okay,
Oh,
Nash,
boy.
you can tell me later, okay?
One team.
You know how you get about these things where you just keep rattling on and on about them. You're
Yeah.
doing it again.
Well, I'm just gonna throw it out there. Mages of the beach are just they're not making very good calls right now.
Mages of the beach.
Yep. Yep.
Oh no! All right. Well, we're speaking about this a little bit. You guys resting up? Yeah. Mages of the beach is mentioned. I will write that down. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's yours. What you guys want to do?
Well, oh god, I shouldn't have laughed while doing that voice, and now I completely screwed my voice.
Do you want to... Which direction do we want to take? Because if we wanted to try and get into that room, there must be another way around it.
If my geography serves correctly, and he looked like he's doing like mental maths in his head as he looks upwards towards the ceiling, that way would be loop like hugging around that room if we want to get in there.
Yeah. What do you two think? And she looks to both Revere and Kat.
I can see a way, another staircase this way. Obviously, there's the path we can see from the broken bridge that way. And then there's also another way across further up to the right. But that doesn't even look like a path to me.
An hour's passed, right?
Yeah, an hour's passed.
Kat, do you mind seeing if the people who were there are still there?
Yeah, let me go take a peek. People still there? Next to them spoder webs I can see down there?
To clarify, you guys did take like a short rest as well after that, right? Just making sure. Because that's about the hour, correct?
Yes.
think so.
Okay. I assume that you guys had, because that's when
My
that's
hit
why we
di-
did level
my
up
hit
and
dice
everything.
is full.
Yeah.
I don't think it. Oh, are we just fully healed?
Yeah, I think we did the fully heal because you guys did the short rest and did a level up through it. So
Okay, got
we just
you.
made it clarified. Okay. Yeah. All right, just making sure. So,
I was about to say, wow, my health comes back when I level up.
true.
Exactly like TNT.
What? There's a miracle. Well, you, listen. Give me a perception check.
Hogception check.
Perception.
Ooh.
How is that a nat 20 if it's got a +1 and a +0 and a +2?
It's done on that 20.
I was about to
That's
say.
not nat 20. It was you rolled a 17 and you hit a +1 +2. So you're 20 in net. Just general.
I'm
Um,
perceiving. I'm perceiving. Do we
One
see-
second here.
Use your eyeballs.
I'm using them. My cat
Use them
eyeballs.
harder.
I can
Your eyeballs
literally
really don't get you much, if anything, but your ears perk up and you kind of see them twitch a little bit for a moment. You kind of listen in for a moment and then sniff the air for a moment. You do hear still little bits of sound and movement beyond, just faintly, not much movement. And then you just maybe hear a little bits of whispers, but you're not sure if it sounds like something in a conversation, but you're not really sure beyond that.
Guys, I can hear people, but it's up to you whether you wanna, seek out another fight or if we're going away from them.
Not particularly. I was actually going to suggest going away from people for a bit.
I was going to say we could at least listen into what the conversation is about.
Who here's sneaky?
I mean,
Not me. If you're looking at me, literally wearing heavy armor.
What about the guy that can turn into a smoke cloud? I mean, we literally just saw you like dissipate into smoke earlier.
My stealth is very low. It's like 12. It ain't happening.
Not good at it.
Yeah, I think you said wouldn't be possible. Is that correct? I
Hello?
think that's what you were saying.
I mean, I'm not going. I'm terrible at stealth.
I could attempt, but
You're
there's no
wearing
guarantee.
light armor, aren't you?
Yeah, I
So
am.
You don't have to run it. I'm not fond of the idea of you getting caught out of position.
Fair enough.
As-
It was
as-
just a suggestion.
Yes, as much as I believe in your ability, you can't rule out that. Well, we almost got trounced back there.
Of course.
I'm just saying my vote is firmly in this direction.
Then let's continue onwards.
And I'm the king, so what I said goes.
Oh boy. Oh.
I can easily push you off this cliff, but I'm not going to because I'm a
the
nice person.
king.
No, no.
Long live the king.
Long
You wouldn't
live
reenact
the king.
Lion King, would you?
No, not at all. What
Alright, giddy up.
do you mean,
Oh.
giddy up?
Wow.
I don't have wings. Does it look like I have wings?
No, but wait, it just DM, does this look like an incline that slowly slopes up, or is this like a sheer cliff face?
Didn't he say like
It
40 feet or
is.
something?
It is. Yeah, it drops down to about a 30 feet drop, 30-foot drop.
We're
But
gonna
it's not
die.
sheer. You could climb down it. It would be maybe a little bit difficult, but not too hard.
I'll carry you over because I like you. But your comments are making it hard.
This is just how I always am. What do you mean?
I know. My statement still stands. Just pick you up by the armpits and take you over.
Look, Mom, no hands. Okay, I'll just come across. Was any trouble?
I'll say you're pretty strong. I'd say not too difficult, especially if your companion's helping you out. It's not a difficult thing to do.
Okay,
So yeah, I think you're fine.
give me just a moment.
Flying.
It's gonna go here and peek.
Ooh, ooh, me next, uppies.
No hostiles here, hopefully, right?
No, as you see down there, I mean, you can give a perception check to see more, but you don't see
Oh.
anything initially.
I perceive using my eyeballs. Natural
You perceive there's
see nothing.
stone around here.
I was gonna say,
There's a lot of stone.
There's nothing.
I'm gonna repeat.
Oh no! Go ahead. What do you want to say?
There's nothing here, and then there's like cat like trots up to him. Nash is sleeping.
Leaning up against the wall.
I'm gonna nudge you.
Yeah. Good. Yep.
Yeah, I got you a bit.
Do you see anything?
Oh no!
I'm gonna listen.
Yeah. Waist clip.
You can give me a same thing.
Oh, my game is lagging for a little bit. Hold on. Ah, where am I? There we go.
Okay. There you go. Yeah, you can give me a perception check if you want as well, Cat. I mean, I will say every time somebody does a check on top of somebody else, that it is increasing the DC.
I'm
There is something,
saying
but there's not.
everything's fine. I objected it.
Yeah.
I
I'm
believe you. I'm not saying I
completely
don't.
confident that everything is a-okay.
But
My
then
Dahlia is going to
way
immediately
do we
stare at
go,
you, Nash.
boss?
Mhm.
You're the lead. Which way do we go?
Oh, hold on a sec. Actually, I wanted to talk to you, Kat, and he will like take Kat's book out of her pack and then open it and then shove it into her hands. You're kind of a little bit jittery about it. It's uncomfortable to watch, really. So it just like
I will
looks at,
let you lead.
yeah, looks at Leah and just like, I actually think she's calmer when she's reading.
Fair do, so long as it does not prohibit her ability to react to what we need to. If we end up in combat again,
Let's just make this a trial session, yeah.
of course. I don't mean to hinder anyone or make anyone uncomfortable. She kind of like adjusts her like her garb as she says that, and she straightens her posture.
Revere, you okay?
We lost him. No.
Dead.
Hmm?
To reset my headphones.
Okay, no. Look what happened to me. So then, died.
This is the whispering operation.
So
Oh,
Nash,
he's
you
the
said you
stage
didn't
weepers.
see anything, and she'll peek around the corner.
Okay,
Can I
yeah.
see anything?
Can you give me a check as well?
You're saying you don't
Uh.
trust me? What the hell?
No, I don't. It's a
God.
perception, right?
Yep.
It's just lagging. Bear with me. Ugh. What do my beady eyes see?
Okay, let's see here real quick. Boom. All right, here. So, as you look down the corridor, or down the hallway would be more precise. You see it opens into a large room. Maybe at one point had been a refinery or a smithy or forge, something. You can just see it barely down the edge of it. You see what seems to be the just in the corner of your eye, like the far corners of your eyes, you see what seems to be like skeletal bodies, probably from a long since passed away, long before anybody else, like, or probably long since before the goblins or anything got here. Probably closer to the original body that you met by the water,
Alright.
back a little whiles back. But that's all you can tell just from here. You can just barely see it in the distance, and you're like looking and go, "That's too skeletonized." You know, this, I don't know what the proper word would be for it.
Corpses.
Corpses. Yeah. So
Hmm.
that's what you see.
That's a
You,
Well,
it does not seem to have anything in it though. By the way, or anyone in it.
if you count 2 skeletal corpses as nothing, Nash, I'm a bit concerned for what you can see.
oh, Matt, I thought they were body pillows. So
No.
Well-
No.
well, since you pointed that out, I'll throw one of these out. Divine sense, 60 feet.
Okay. As you sense into the room, you do not currently sense any of those effects or any of those things.
I don't think they're not alive. You know what I mean? God, what?
Yeah, they're not going to reanimate, and they're not the friendly type in Tesh.
Revere, you done blue screening yet?
Pardon? Cat?
Yeah, you kind of want to wait for him if he's having technical difficulties.
Can't say.
Yeah, that's why I said pardon, Cat.
I think she may have been talking to him too.
Okay. We're back to whispering.
Yeah, he's whispering now.
D&D session.
God's whispering. It's okay.
There's no pebbles on the ground, is there?
Not over here. I mean, probably loose sediment around, but like nothing substantial.
I was thinking of sending a light into them. Just to see if it would trigger anything.
You can if you want. I'm not gonna stop you.
I'm gonna go over here. I grab a chunk of like the ground that's like falling off. And I come back over here. I cast light on the chunk of ground that I just took off. It's like a little like hand chunk. It's really not anything heavy.
Okay.
I cast light on it, and then I chuck it into the room.
Okay. Just how hard are you throwing it? Are you throwing it like you're chucking it with all your strength, or you're just kind of partially throwing it in the room?
Just aiming for like the middle of the room. Like I'm aiming
Okay.
for here.
Okay. So you adds a little light source to it.
I'm just gonna say, does that illuminate anything? Way.
It makes it a little bit easier illuminating. Like you said, you don't see too much more bodies. You notice that there is like maybe 1 or 2 more bodies from this direction that you can see. But you're still kind of looking into darkness there. You would see here. I'll make this a little bit bigger. So you would see. I don't know if you can see that from your direct position.
I think my vision.
Yeah, you
doesn't allow
can. You
me
can see
to
the what is the button? It's X, right? Yeah. You see right over
Yeah,
here that there's a
this
body.
one here.
Sure, a little bit easier now. Yeah. That's the one that
Yeah.
you see, and you see one like maybe farther in the distance, about right off your field of vision, but you can't really get a clear look at it.
All right. Well,
Do you want to proceed ahead?
yeah. Well, on the off chance that someone is sleeping on their watch, I'm not particularly stealthy, but someone might be sleeping. I suggest we proceed as stealthily as we can, even though I'm
Yeah.
terrible at it.
I was gonna say I'm gonna attempt to stealth.
I'll throw out a disadvantage stealth roll.
Yeah. For those that are gonna make your way into the room
Five.
stealthy, give me a stealth check. Ooh.
Nice.
Just like you were saying. You know?
Attempt is made.
Ooh. Okay.
I love the
Private-
question marks.
Private roll again. What's happening? What's going on?
You roll it privately.
Oh
I don't know
no.
why it does that.
You can.
We've got the public roll. Like there you go.
What?
There you
You
go,
can
yeah.
see next to the dice thing. You can change it public roll to private. You can.
I
True, true.
I never move it to private. It just does that.
I don't know.
It may have been like a button you pressed. I don't know.
Oh,
Go back then. Yeah.
fully aware that he's going clunk, 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 clunk with his
Clunk,
armor.
clunk, clunk.
He's just like, well,
I'm-
you step, yeah. Oh, go ahead.
Nose
Speak.
in book, I'm just gonna like follow Adelia and like bump into her back every once in a while because I'm.
You want
not using
Cat,
book.
you can hold on to the tip of my wing.
Oh, that works.
Rob, you're probably the same. Like not paying attention, just walks like straight into Nash's back.
this is the A team. The A team right here.
The saviors of the world.
Goodness.
Yeah, as you make your way looking more into it, again, you see it would seem to have been a refinery or a place that would kind of break down and probably be used to break down minerals. There are bodies in that are kind of littered with what seem to have been a battle that has long since passed. Skeletons of all different types of humanoid individuals seem to be kind of gathering around. You see that this area does not seem like it's been at least my bad. The machinery does not seem like it's been used for quite a while, but you do notice that there has been movement in this room. There is disturbances in some of the dust. Bodies look like they've been moved. You notice that, like, even some of the bodies, just through my cursory glance, are like one of them is missing a kind of like the clavicle. One of them is missing an arm or a leg. You just see like some of the body parts are like just missing. Immediately, but other than that, that's really what you see.
I'm attempting to like stand over here, but it's saying that it's colliding with a wall. Is this like this darker bit here, a bridge that's over an area, or?
Yes, it is. It's like a partial like a walk down if you wanted to. Like this is like actually to give more context. This is like 10-foot
conveyor
elevated.
belt.
Yeah, it's like
Alright.
it's like a 10-foot elevated, and you can kind of see like below the where this,
Right.
this area
Okay.
is.
Nash will just.
So if you want me to, let me know. I can move you.
Nash will just hop down. Yeah.
Okay.
I would as well, but like.
Well,
Top down.
given the geography, if we're trying to reach that room the people in, it'd be in this direction.
Yeah, which is what I was thinking.
All right.
What do these corpses look like they died from? Like, what was their death blow?
Give me a medicine check. I'll tell you it's a
Ugh.
high DC because there's not much to really go on, unfortunately.
That's
But you can
fine.
try it.
I'm not expecting anything, but if I do, on the off chance, then
Oh,
it's
might as well.
better than nothing.
Ooh, natural 20 will do it. The
I've just
wounds
seen
that
enough
these people
corpses in my life.
sustained- Yeah, you've seen. You're a holy person. You've probably had to help with the burial ceremonies of different people before, from battle wounds, from raiding creatures and just stuff in general.
It's also
Sherlock
like-
Holmes Mind Palace.
Literally, like, just seeing, like, dead ghosts on the daily that have,
True.
like, tried to communicate with me. I've probably communicated with them. Heard a lot.
Definitely. I imagine like L music starts playing the piano. Do 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 do. But you basically look at the body. The different bodies have been killed from different things. This one looks like it had its rib cage like crushed in from some type of blunt force, and it was like basically hit from the side and slammed into this machinery, and it just kind of like shattered the rib cage and probably like punctured the internal organs from within, and that's probably what killed this individual. You can't imagine that it would have survived anything beyond where its left side of its left side of its rib cage was like crushed in from like what seems to be like a warhammer, and then it like broke its other side from being hit into this metal kind of contraption with a decent amount of force. That's best you can tell from what probably killed him.
Right, okay. Just trying to determine whether these have all been attacked by something that is similar, or if they've all been attacked as a group of different individuals, or if it was a machinery thing. But considering the fact that they've all got weapons, I'm assuming some sort of battle was here.
You would definitely can surmise that looking at this corpse, that this was definitely killed from a battle and not from a machinery-based accident at all.
Mm,
But while she does that, you said there's more than one, right?
yeah.
Yes, there's a couple ones. Nash is on one, and you can see that there are more over in this direction on the other side of the platform. But you just see that like a couple of them.
I'm checking
see.
pockets.
I see a few more
Yeah,
bodies
check them.
over here.
You check the pockets. Most of them don't really have anything, but you do check this one right here that has this kind of warhammer, and you see that the humanoid had kind of fallen down and back on onto something, and the body did not seem like it was moved or disturbed from its resting place. And as you kind of move the body over, you see that it has another kind of a warhammer, kind of like behind the back, like it basically fell on its warhammer. You can see it like where its right arm probably like broke, like looks like he fell back or was pushed and kind of fell to the ground on his back. And the warhammer that he has like is clutched behind his back. And as you look at it, you can see that it's got some nice engravings on it. And examining the individual more, you can tell this person is dwarven. Seems to be like a nice dwarven made hammer. You don't think it's very operational now, but to the right seller, probably could be sold as an antique or an artifact of some sort.
I'd probably ask Nash what he makes of it.
Oh,
He seems like the one that would recognize it. I don't know. Like shout to him across the room.
oh, okay. Well, be a little bit more quiet because I think we're in the presence of some people. I can kind of duck under this, I guess.
I think they heard us entering.
Well, shit. What am I looking at? Sorry.
Old dwarven warhammer. Might be worth nothing, but
Mm,
could be worth looking at.
I mean, it might polish up pretty nicely. Otherwise, it's in pretty good nick. Is it in pretty good nick, or am I just talking out my ass?
No, it's
They
pretty
said it was
good.
decent.
It's messed up. You can tell that the hilt has almost been fractured in the bottom area where it needs to repair, and even the what's the name for it? The weight of where the warhammer is, where it's connected to the actual like stick and staff of it, has like partially been cracked as well, like it's like hanging. So you think if like you couldn't use this in battle, if you use this in battle again, it would just like it would snap off in the first shot. But it looks like it's valuable, and if possibly repaired, could be useful.
If nothing else, Nash will look over his shoulder to check that Aaliyah is out of earshot. Could melt it down and forge some coins.
Say again. Sorry, my headphones cut out. I hate these things.
He basically looked over his shoulder to check that Leah was out of earshot when he says, if nothing else, you could melt it down and forge some coins.
Absolutely. And like smile and like probably look for a pocket or something. I don't know. If the wood isn't important, maybe just fully snap it off.
Hi, Cat, by the way. We're talking about
They were
Monopoly.
stealing things.
Monopoly money.
I just imagine Kat is like looking at it, looks up it from her book, and then looks at it and goes, and just looks back at the book.
Basically, exactly.
Is the shaft important? Like, can I tell, or is it just like
So
yield
it's like
wood?
it's not wood. It's like a metal piece, but it looks like it's been cracked. Like it's some sort of force quite heavily, like bent it, and it's like cracked on the top end where the pommel is. Seems like the same type of blunt force that hit the other one. And looking at this Nash, it would have to have been quite considerable amount of force to cause damage like that to something like well forged, like a dwarvish hammer.
Hey, Cat, what? Did you go to a magic school, or?
No.
Well, an old friend of mine, he used to have a trick where he'd, like, summon up, like, a spectral hand. Do you know that one?
I do. You need my hand?
Well, I was wondering if you could, like, test the door handle over here to see if it's locked, but at a range, and we'll hide hide in the corner.
Give it a good jiggle. I can do that.
Don't give it like a massive jiggle. There's an off chance that they might not notice, even though I think it's still going to be pretty obvious.
Nash,
Can
Hello.
I get moved?
I'm pretty concerned of how these people died and if whatever killed them is still in here.
These guys are skeletons, right? So we're talking like years.
Yeah, but
Sorry, so
It's-
this is out of character.
yeah.
We're talking
Yes,
like
it's
years.
been a while.
Okay. I mean, like, it's been a while.
Yeah, but what if it's some sort of creature that can live a while, or if it's a construction that
Well,
can
you
not die of organic means?
Places a hand on near shoulder. Well, you're the fastest out of us. Tell my family I love them.
Pretty hard when I'm going to be talking to stone, but sure.
Thanks for reminding me. This is why we're here.
Sorry.
You should be able to move now, Christian, since that was like a barrier. Okay, so you're going to cast the mage hand on the door.
Yes.
Okay.
Everyone,
So
get,
you focus. Sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
everyone get out of sight if the door begins to open.
And I move my hand slowly. And I
Christian,
gently wiggle the knob as if to
Okay.
try and open it.
You may wiggle the knob if you wish. Are you trying to do it stealthily or
Yeah, do
trying
you
to
want
do
me
it?
to roll stealth too for that?
I'd say because this is going to be if you're trying to be careful about it. Give me. Oh, no, I was going to say a sleight of hand, but that works perfectly fine. Okay. We do a
Sleight
quick
of
like
hand makes more sense, TBH. And I have
Either
a
way.
less.
Well, it's the same. It's fine. Yeah, so 9. Okay, so it's not very. Ooh, I didn't mean to roll it for you. I meant to roll this in general. Okay. So you use your mage hand and kind of lightly shake the door handle. You see the door handle is older, so it just creaks a little bit. So you don't get to put too much force into it, but you don't feel it like budge anything. You just kind of like uh, resistance to it, like it's not budging. And you assume this door is locked as well.
Oh. I'm sensing that it's kinda locked, guys. What are we gonna do?
All right. Well,
Can always force a door.
yes.
Wait. Do y'all see that right there? And I'm like gesture towards another stairway right here to the left of them.
I did see it. I'm gonna try and eavesdrop the best I can. What I don't really want to do is the stealth thing. Someone else do the stealth thing.
Can I go over and eavesdrop?
Yeah, you can. Go ahead. Are you checking at the
My-
door or are you checking it down the stairway?
I'm gonna check.
Wait, I
from-
have invisibility, second level spell.
Do you want to use it?
Can I use it out of combat?
You can.
Yeah.
Is it like, do I use a spell slot?
It would be a spell slot though.
Yeah, I have 2. I can use it twice, but yeah, I can use invisibility to peep if y'all want me to.
Don't
Yeah,
think
it
we-
lasts for an hour if you'd like to do it.
I don't think we need it right now. You'll probably be sparing of our resources.
Yeah, that's pretty smart.
I can attempt to go up and eavesdrop if need be.
I think
I'm assuming the stealth check from before still applies, or do I
Yeah.
have to redo it?
No, I'd say it'd be fine in this one because it's the
Alright.
same instance. Christian, Rahavir, is you're checking this body? This body doesn't seem to contain anything of value. This one seems to be more like a. May at one point have been like a more magey individual. The cloaks show a lot more of a kind of long flowing robes, but you don't see anything of value initially on this person. It seems like they were crushed by this minecart next to them, and it seemed like you can see the indentation on their body where it probably hit them. You peer around the corner. You see there's another skeletal body, similar in garb to the other people in the room. Same amount of time from in between their death as this one. Militia-looking person. You see kind of like a broken spear to its side. Looks like it was like crawling towards the stairway to like flee from something, but that's the best way you can really see it from its position.
Right. This one as well here. Is that
Yes. That is looks like the same type of thing. Militia individual looks like he was coming, trying to climb up the stairs and then kind of leaning on the wall and perished.
and they're both trying to escape from something. I
It
don't
looked like they
like-
were crawling away from the direction of where you were, from that
Yeah.
direction.
They're trying to get out. I've obviously You can see that if you're paying attention, that Adalia is disturbed by that, but she continues to shuffle on forwards and then tries to eavesdrop at this door.
Okay. You hear just muddled conversations between from the other side of this kind of large, pretty well secured like oak door. The conversations basically go like, "If we could just get these bindings off, I may be able to help a little bit more." It's like, "We don't have the keys, and not the resources to get you out of it. I mean, we've been trying all for an hour. Well, maybe put some backbone into it or something. I mean, I can't really do much with this binding my magic." He's like, all right, we'll do what we can. And you just hear kind of some fiddling, and he goes, come on, a little more careful.
She looks back to Nash, and you kind of see that like her ears perk up, and she nods. Crouching back and crawling back. I think there's 2 hostages in there. They're talking about bindings and trying to get them off.
Oh. What? They wouldn't be openly talking about that. I'm just gonna go kick the door down then.
Or prisoners. Just like scratching his head. Like maybe
I
they're
think-
supposed to be in here.
You guys alright if I just kick the door down?
Yeah, go
I mean,
for
at
it.
this point,
Do-do-do-do.
You might
I
cast.
still think
Christian,
that
hold
we
on, you
should
hear-
have knocked, but
You do hear Rob of your like voicing some discern with the idea though.
What's up? Revere?
I just said maybe they're supposed to be here. Maybe
I
they're
mean-
prisoners.
Yes. But just as equally, they could be hostages. And they're still tied up.
Well, I was just gonna decide after. He's not being that stealthy anymore.
Two things I would like. Well, I mean, one thing I want to mention real quick. Adalia, there was more than 2 voices in there. Don't know how many, but there was definitely more than 2 people speaking in there.
Okay, well, I'd mention that to the group.
That's something I wanted to clarify.
I think Nash just
Did
wants to
they
kick the door
sound
down just to get some
tough?
answers.
Yeah.
did you
Revere,
hear if
do
they
you-
sounded tough or not?
They sound tough.
I mean, from the voices, what do you think?
No.
Man, that
Oh,
one guy sounded like a bitch.
One of them sounded like an One of them sounded older than the other. More refined.
Well,
Didn't
let's
have a
go
rough
ask
accent.
them all the questions that we have for them.
Or did she hear him complaining about his like lack of magic ability?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
All right,
I kick the door down.
all right. Give me a strength check
Would you
or
say-
athletics check. I would say.
Athletics. 23.
Ooh, okay.
Somebody wants some.
I made the DC pretty high. I'll say that's about work. Yeah, I'll say you basically do the Shrek version of this, where you just take your foot, put it on kind of the side of the door where you see it's a little bit weaker, where right where the lock is, and you do a Shrek kick down slash police officer kicking down the door kick, boom, square hitting it. You hear the door crack, and the door is now open and ajar, and it opens up. Some of the wood kind of moving to the side as the doors open up. These 2 people kind of immediately jump back, and you see they have like these little bits of like pointed wood, which they've like grabbed off the ground. They kind of hold it and point it towards you, and then the rest of everyone kind of like turns in your direction as they kind of see you now in the entrance of the room.
We don't.
Can you see into the room?
No,
Yeah.
alright. Weapons down. We're here to talk. Can I put intimidation down?
Sure, give me an intimidation check.
I am. Oh, I'm proficient in this. Yes! 18.
You see
King of
these
Knowles.
two guards here. Again, these are all. You see one of them to be a Aarakocra, one of them to be a Tiefling, and the other two to be half orc. The two closest to you, which are that seem to be the half orcs that had the weaponry on them, seem to just kind of like drop in immediately. This half orc over here, who seemed to be more of kind of like a leader or something, who's kind of rubbing the back of his head, who had like a big boulder in the other hand. It was kind of like looks at you guys and goes, "Huh, that. What do you? That's a." And he's kind of like pointing his finger over there, very confused. And Aubrey also does the same thing. I didn't know they had any gnolls. And kind of looks over towards you, concerned and a little bit confused.
Yeah,
And then she looks kind of beyond.
didn't get them all, I'm afraid.
I just
Wait,
like a
are
hand on his
you?
shoulder, like King of Knolls.
Oh, I apologize. I can't assume that you are, well, allied with the people that put us in here, since you just kicked down their door.
No.
Who are you?
His name is Bash, and she winks.
Oh my god.
Mm, Nice to meet you, Bash. What about you, Miss?
I am Leah. And she looks at
Pleasure.
Revere, almost kind of like oddly.
Doesn't step forward.
She is calm.
Mhm.
She leans towards Revere and is like, probably best not to give them our actual names. And then leans back straight back up.
You have not done any better.
Shut up!
But to her, she has. She's completed her mission.
I don't.
Um,
That's
Might
what
not be a
the
good
half
idea.
orc looks like. By the way, I put it in chat. This is what she looks like. Just get a more clear picture of what they look like overall. If you want to see there. Oh, her picture's not popping up. I'll show it. Put it again.
I
but-
really should have had this conversation before bashing this door down. Excuse me just a second. Alright, so for your contact, I can see he assassinated a hobgoblin in the entrance. We got attacked by goblins. Can we assume that like it's goblins that have what we're looking for?
Potential.
Big shrug.
Cool. You guys ain't goblins.
No. Do I look like a goblin?
No, so that's good news for us because if you were, then that would be significantly worse for you.
Sure.
Well, considering we were attacked by them, it's definitely a good thing that you aren't.
Well, that's something we have in common. I was also attacked with them when I was doing some business around the area. Share that
Y'all
problem.
remember that one time that we were in that other hallway? Y'all remember that time? Oh, I remember. I remember suggesting we should knock on the door and ask them, but it's okay. It's okay. We can go in a big circle and then say hello.
Well, you know what? And then Nash just like takes Cat's wrist and it's like, you can go and ask them now. Here you
Pulls
go,
him forward.
Cat. You
Forward.
social butterfly. There you go.
Hello,
Get in
I'm
there.
Cat.
All right.
Oh no.
And I just wanted to say that we were going to knock on this door and say hi a while ago, but my party suggested otherwise.
I prefer my method.
Well,
It's not.
I'm glad you did eventually find your way in here. I guess that's all that matters. Go ahead.
I was just going to say I was trying to err on the side of caution, considering we'd just been jumped by a pack of goblins. But you know, it's fine.
How did y'all end up in here with those goblins hanging around?
Well, these individuals here I was traveling with, I was doing some research in the area, trying to discern the nature of some of the more chaotic elements around the area that you may have encountered if you've traveled around here long enough. I'm Aubrey, by the way, and this is the leader of the caravan. She points towards the half orc individual, and he just kind of rubs the back of his head and kind of just grunts, just looks towards you guys with this suspicious look, but he's kind of just like he's let down his guard, but he's not fully convinced. And well, these are the men he had left. Unfortunately, they jumped me in my sleep, and so I wasn't able to offer my typical assistance in certain things like this. So I must be honest, I'm quite sorry you have to see me in this state. And she kind of lifts open up her arms, and you can see they're kind of bound together by these manacles. But you can see the manacles are quite intricate. And you also notice that she has a kind of like what looks like almost like a choker on her neck. And you can see it has runes on it as well. I can still speak with this, but arcane things don't come very easily with bindings like this made of magi stone.
All right.
Jumped in your
You're all on the same team, right? Sorry, I'm just making sure.
Yeah. I mean, we're good. Yeah.
All
Are you
right.
good?
Who brought you here?
You see the guards kind of look around. It says, we were two of them say that like we were unconscious. Not really much. And the one of them steps forward, and it's the tiefling individual. He goes, we were dragged here by some half orcs and like two large bugbear fellows.
Half bugbears.
Half hobgoblins. I didn't say.
Oh God.
Yeah,
Okay.
I didn't say half orcs. I probably just hobgoblins and like two bugbears that were like attacked the caravan. They dragged the remainder of us away, and Miss Aubrey here as well. And we were the ones that made it. We've been here for 2 days. You got any food? One of them asks, and the other one kind of like hits him on the back. He's like, "Stop! Rest with us. Be nice. You want some food? It's like, I'm hungry."
All right.
Just like goes back.
Nash will. So behind him, he gives this signal with like two fingers, where it's his ring finger and his index finger to Idalia, and it's pointing upwards towards her face, which is so they've done this before, where it's basically Nash telling Idalia, "Watch her."
Mm-hmm.
So, Aubrey,
Nods.
Yes.
what will you do if we set you free right now?
Besides thank you profusely, I mean, leave if I can. Continue my work.
One last thing.
Yes.
Can you tell me about your family?
My family? Yes. I don't see why that's particularly relevant, but my family is from Tesh. My father was a practitioner of particularly more fringe arcane arts, and my mother was a druid from the city. I believe she. Let me look at my notes here. This is not her not remembering what her mom does. This is me having to look up her notes.
She tries to
I
look
have-
at her wrist
my mother,
unspared handwriting.
Sherry. This is not a very convincing story, is
My
it?
dad is a baker.
I have early onset Alzheimer's.
I love my father's baking. I mean, cooking. I love my father's cooking. 1 second here. Let me look at my. I gotta pull up my notes on this person. Oh, why are you? It was. Sorry, my brain is not working right now. I'm running on not too much sleep right now. Where is it? Would be under that. Pathfinder. What was my DDs for this one? Yes. No, that was the hunter. Where the fuck is it? Yes, there we go. My father was a practitioner of more fringe arcane arts, and my mother was a priestess to Gozra, the goddess of and god of nature. Me and my sister grew up in Tesh and followed the different teachings of our parents, and she kind of looks at you like more of like, am I good? Do I need to like tell you more? She's like kind of not really sure about the question here, but she kind of looks at you with this. She doesn't look at you like of this, like confused, but she gives you this more, uh, emotionless stare.
All right.
Just kind of like not sure where you're going with it.
After that, Nash will look towards Adalia.
Hi, I've been looking at her this entire time.
Can you do
Does
it?
it's like her body?
Yeah.
Can I do what? I was
Yeah,
gonna say, does
insight
her
check?
body? Yeah,
My bad, I
I
didn't
was
mean to
gonna
cut you
say,
off.
mainly looking at like her body language and that. It's like, where are you? Hello.
You're good.
Oh
Ooh.
boy.
You have the natural 20s and you have natural ones. You gotta have that karma. Okay. You look at her. She is definitely a socially awkward person, and you can assume that from her the cues that she's giving off immediately give you the sense that she's lying. But you think that it's, it could be that she's lying, or it could just be that she's a very more shy person that's not really a fan of the spotlight. Either or, you
Right.
can't tell.
Italia gives back a hand gesture of not sure.
Aubrey also kind of leans over Nash's shoulder when he looks back, and Oak looks back towards you.
Gonna go up to the half orc. Hello there.
Just kind of grunts, looks at you.
You mind telling me a bit about your family as well?
Why you care? Don't have much interest in sharing common knowledge about my family with a gnoll, even if he did rescue me.
Well,
He
guess we're
sizes you
leaving,
up.
you guys.
I was like, oh no, the guards are like, no, please, don't mess with our cabin master. He's
During,
just
like, while he's
he's
being
kind of an
super
old, young girl.
distracting, can I, like, I don't know, it's the kleptomancy thing. Loose coins, trinkets, I don't like, how much supplies do they have? Like, can I peep the room
They have
while he's being really
nothing of
distracting?
really value on them right now.
Okay.
They have like, it seems like they didn't really take off their like chain shirts that the guards had. But any weapons, any magical armor or weapons that they may have had, or money, they just have had stripped away from them. They really don't have anything of value. They're definitely in the prisoner attires.
Because that's my main focus during this whole thing. They're all
No,
doing all the
understandable.
talking. I'm
You see,
creeping
like,
around like the edges of
the-
the room.
No problem. You see that like Aubrey has like these they don't seem to be valuable, like these kind of ritualistic like beads and kind of not jewels, like strings all around her. You also see she holds like a two different pairs of necklaces, one that you can't really give a quick you don't really understand what it is, and the other one necklace you see kind of hanging seems to be some type of holy symbol. But it seems like it's tucked away.
Can I?
You can give me a religion check if you'd like to know more about it.
Religion check. Oh no. I mean, sure. No.
I will describe to you what it is, but I cannot tell you any information about it. It looks like a leaf, which at the very end of the leaf has water dripping off of it.
Gotcha.
Can I throw
So-
an insight check on Aubrey as well?
Sure, yeah, go ahead.
15?
What are you doing your insight check on them?
I'm trying to see if they're being genuine. So he asks about people's family because it taps into like emotional thoughts, and he is simply trying to see if she is being genuine or not.
She is socially awkward and doesn't show a lot of emotion. She keeps herself in a very kind of closely guarded attitude. The emotions she's shown is the kind of look of surprise and also confusion. But when she talks about her family, it seems to be genuine. It doesn't seem like she's hiding anything back. She just kind of like is telling you what what she knows to be true.
I think Nash is gonna just make the call by himself. Yeah, he's gonna take it. Do I have a dagger? Do I have a dagger?
Yeah, I would say you have it. If you have a dagger on your equipment, you should have it. Anything of your glaive.
I have a mess kit.
You also have a pickaxe now, so.
I'm assuming Aubrey, was it?
Yeah.
You weren't tied up by your own free will. Who tied you up?
Nope. You see the kind of shows the binding. It was one of the bugbears, I believe it was. I was kind of slipping in and out of consciousness because they picked me out as a arcane spellcaster and wanted to make sure that I didn't wake up to cast spells around them.
I see. And
if I remember correctly, it was a bugbear and a furball gentleman that was
were they part of your business
No.
beforehand, or were they intruders?
No, I feel like I've seen the furball go before, so maybe somewhere, but it may have just been a face in passing. But the other one, no, I've never seen them.
And I'm assuming you're not archaeologists.
No, I am. Well, I don't have much of a dislike for archaeology, but my purpose for
No.
being in Haven was not that.
Yes, which
Leah.
is what I was.
I'm gonna make
Yes.
the call if that's all right with you.
I'm fine with it. Go for it.
He'll twirl a dagger in between his fingers and cut the bindings off of Aubrey.
Okay. The thing with Aubrey's binds, the rest of them have like rope bindings on like their legs so they can't quickly run away. She does not have like rope bindings. Her bindings are made of stone.
What the?
There's like a stone on the lock.
So
What
she
she
said
says
it
when she
earlier.
initially said that they were magi stone, which you know to be the magical stone, it's probably something that suppresses her magic, and whenever she tries to cast a spell, it literally just absorbs it. Like you can see it has a lock and key and everything.
So is it like a stone shackle?
Yes, it's like a stone shackle.
I mean, those shackles are pretty valuable in themselves. Looking at Revere in particular.
He's like making eyes at them. Like, I don't know, have I seen them before? I guess I could make a check about it.
You can with advantage, I'll say, because you're a Calypto. Yeah.
What do you want?
Just give me a
Like insight? Or...
history. History advantage, I'll say.
Oh, it would be better as insight, but it's okay.
Yeah, if you can make a point for it to why it would be inside, I'll take it next time. But for this time, I just think it's more history based if you've like seen it in your past.
That's fair.
Yeah, with 18, you've seen it before. They have been passing throughout the markets of Tesh. They're more common in places like in Alfarin. You heard about them probably in
It's
Valhurst.
pretty far away from here, is it not?
Yeah, they're not very common in Haven, but then again, Haven doesn't have a ton of very well-known spellcasters. So whoever had this was probably pretty wealthy, or they definitely wanted to make sure this person was did not move around.
Yeah, he'd probably say something about it. Like, they don't put those on just anyone. Like, you've got to be up to something to get a pair of those pretty bracelets.
That'll be a pretty good trinket to get for the old captain dinner.
I think he'd love them.
All right, well, he'll take the bindings off of everyone. Well, we got one.
You see that she. Sorry, Michael. Go ahead. Say that.
You got one of two choices. We can put you in a safe camp-like area, and you can wait for us to complete our expedition. Hopefully, we'll find the key for those on the way, and we'll set you free. But we'll be taking those cuffs as well because we might have some use for those. And no, it's not kinky. Shut up.
You said the half-orc, one of the half-orcs. I was like, I wasn't really assuming it was, but it's okay.
Or you can go right now. I can't guarantee your safety, but you'd owe Captain Tempest a favor.
You see that the half-orc kind of like looks towards you and looks towards his men. We'll be fine. We were planning to make our way to Zura's Grove anyway.
By we,
He
is that all 6 of you?
Aubrey kind of looks at him and goes, "Well, I wasn't planning on going directly to Zers, but I was going to do checking around the area. I'd heard reports of a well, some of undead as well as a bone naga around here. I was trying to find
Ah,
that." She
well,
kind of looks towards you.
Your step, Leo, go for it.
we may have encountered that in that village firsthand.
You
Coming
saw
from
one?
there. Yes. In fact, we had to fight against it as it was trying to eat some people in the village.
Did you destroy it?
This is Ellie not remembering. This is me not remembering. Did we destroy it? It got away, didn't it?
No, you killed it.
Bone Naga?
killed it.
Yeah, that thing died.
We killed it.
Yeah, it was,
Okay.
Nash was the one who used like his.
He smashed
his
that bad
divinity
boy.
to
Oh
smite
yeah,
it.
you're correct. Sorry, my
Like, he
memory's
smashed it real
absolutely.
bad too. Like,
My
he broke
memory's
all the bones
absolutely
off.
crap. So that's why I was double checking that I hadn't got that incorrect. Adalia kind of just halts for a moment, and then she says, "No, it is. It perished. My good friend here," and she gestures to Nash, managed to destroy it.
She kind of looks towards you and then looks towards Nash.
My bad.
Good.
Oh,
Now, bone nagas are only made by assassins and necromantic individuals that are hunting certain people. If you killed it, then you've done a good service. It wouldn't have rested until it killed its target. Is there a reason it was at that town?
no idea.
I think it. I have no
It
idea.
had a strange
It saw fit to
fixation.
lay hands on my captain.
Yeah.
Or
Jenna
lay
looks towards
bones on captain.
Leah kind of
yeah.
looks towards Revere as if confirming that was information he wanted to share.
Too late now.
Well, I'd very much like to
Yeah.
speak to this captain.
Well,
She,
Well, to be
you
fair-
see that she takes the next. Oh, so go ahead. I apologize.
For the dagger eyes, he like hold his hands up as like flats. Because didn't Nash already name Tempest?
yeah.
No,
That was me
no. It was it's just making sure that you wanted to make. This is me speaking. This is like just making sure you were okay with sharing that. That's why I haven't said anything because it's your
Yeah.
your captain. Yeah,
Yeah, but
it
I
was,
think the reason why she was saying it is because you don't know if she sent the bone naga. Maybe she sent it and she was wondering if it did a job or
Yeah.
not. That's what she was like.
That's-
Concerned. Like, did your character
that's-
want to say that?
Yeah, that's why I didn't say anything, just in case.
He
Uh,
may not have said it the nicest way, but
It-
like
it
disgusted with it.
Sorry. Yeah, no, it seemed to be strangely fixated on Tempest, who is Revere's captain here, and she gestures to Revere.
I'd definitely like to speak with that captain at some point, if you don't mind. She looks back towards the other ones in the group, and you see that the Aarakocra, as well as the one of the half orcs, which you see the one who has dropped one of the pieces of wood, is like slightly limping on one of his legs, and seems like he's still a little bit injured. A couple of them, most of them here look like they've have a little bit of wear and tear, but it's the half orc and the Aarakocra who show the most pain. You see that the Aarakocra has definitely shown the most damage. He was kind of laying down. You saw it looked like it had a freshly bandaged eye from an eye that may have been lost, and it looked like its wing had been probably snapped or
Oh.
broken. And so it was probably recovering pretty well. You see the half orc though kind of look towards these two people and look back towards you, Nash. I guess we can wait though at this camp, and then once you guys have made your way out, we can go to the Zur's Grove together.
Well,
Seems like a good idea.
all right. Let's play it like that then. You guys got enough stuff to at least defend yourselves with, right? We've had some,
We'll make do.
yeah, goblins flitting about.
We'll try to hide from them if they make their way outside the cave, but we will just quickly make our way back from the way you came.
I was gonna suggest, you know, the place that we were sitting around for 1 hour.
You say they go over there?
That's the best place I could think
Okay.
of right now.
Yeah. He just kind of nods. We'll wait there then.
Right. Let's hope we find this key for Aubrey.
Yeah, Aubrey kind of like looks and says, "Yeah, and I would be willing to help, but unless any of you know how to pick locks or are willing to try and break these without breaking my arms, I don't see there's much I could really do, unfortunately."
Finesse is
I
not
do
one of
not-
my strong points.
She looks at the back of the door. I see that.
I do not have any tools that would help you in that case, I'm afraid. And any spells I feel I would, if I had any that were useful for your case, would probably be absorbed by the stone itself.
You're probably right about that. Unfortunately, this is not like one of the basic ones where you could probably just overload it. Magic Stone's a lot more durable. Well, if you manage to find the key or the individuals, I would really appreciate it, I guess. If there's anything else I can help you out with, though, feel free to ask.
Last
I'll follow
question.
these
Should keep
individuals to
an
their
eye
camp
out.
area.
Last question.
We
Then.
should keep
Anyone,
an eye.
sorry.
No, that's alright.
Anyone
Go ahead.
fancy knocking a few heads with us? Probably going to be hobgoblin or goblin heads. Bugbear, from what I heard as well. Now.
You see again the two guards that are injured are in no real condition. The other two don't look very well off. They don't really have any weapons or anything like that. The not the hobgoblin, sorry. The half orc then kind of looks at you and goes, "Appreciate the offer, but I don't think these men are really in the best state to be taking on goblins and hobgoblins and bugbears with no weapons.
Nash nods. Fair enough.
If you if you need extra help, if you're in dire straits, then you can maybe come back to the camp and we can attempt to do something, or get away together."
Alright then.
If you want to come the way that we have gone, there's a bridge that is no longer there anymore. I'd suggest if you can try get that door open over there, and she points to the other one. That will avoid that if you need to.
Should be possible. The individual just walks over now that he's free of his bindings, and is gonna make a. He's gonna take. Yeah, you see he goes over to the door, and you see he kind of lifts it off the hinges and kind of throws it to the side. The door just unlocks. "Come on!" He starts kind of walking, and the guards
He's so
look towards him and nod. They start following him to the camp area. They're gonna
Just
go-
as
and Aubrey
a question as how it works.
Sorry.
How does innate spellcasting work?
Innate spellcasting.
Yeah, I'm just curious because I've got something that I want to use when I go back into the other room.
Sorry, what was your question again? I had to turn off an alarm.
How does innate spellcasting work? I'm guessing it costs, does it cost any like spell things? Is it like a cantrip where I can just use it endlessly, or is it like a spell slot?
You can use it once
For
per
a
long rest.
innate spell?
I think you want
Yeah.
Speak of Dead, right? Is that what you're looking
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
That's
Yes.
Once a long rest,
Yeah.
I think.
Right, okay.
Yes, that'd be once a long rest.
Okie dokie. I'll use that in a bit, but I was just curious right now.
No, you're good, yeah. Yeah, you can use either or once per day.
Alright, cool.
Aubrey kind of looks and just waits to make sure you didn't have any more questions of her, and then she'll start walking away if you don't.
Quite okay for now.
Okay.
We'll
You
let
see, she kind of looks over towards Kat and the tome that she's reading, and just makes sideways glance at it, just noticing that it's an arcane tome of some sort, and then she just kind of walks off.
I noticed her noticing
Oh.
my book and put it in my pocket.
Okay. She just stops looking and then makes her way back up real quick.
I was going to say, as she's walking out, would I be able to glance at what her amulet was that was... on her
Yeah, you
neck?
would see the amulet. Give me a religion check at
I was saying,
advantage.
and if not, I'd be telling you that I saw it immediately
Yeah.
after she's out of earshot.
Yeah, definitely advantage then.
I am looking with my beady eyes. I am shit.
Ooh, with even with advantage. You believe it is something connected to a god of nature, which correlates with what she said. But that's about it.
Right. Okay.
Oh, she said the name. Damn it. She said it. She literally said it.
Goes. It's G something.
It is G something, man.
Gozreh.
Gosra.
Gozreh.
That's
Gozreh.
right.
All right. You guys don't. Just to, like between us four, you guys don't mind if I lead conversations, right? It's kind of just he like knocks on his crown. It's just a thing. It's what I do.
I'm used to it, Nash.
Oh, feel free.
Cool. Just making sure I'm not cramping on anyone's style. Right. We have two ways we can go about this now. I don't really like the first suggestion. He's like thinking through the suggestion he was about to make. We could go backwards and secure the entire premises, but that means more time for the trail to go cold, and I really don't want this trail to go cold.
Just as arguably, though, wouldn't there be people where the beacon is?
Yeah.
And we know where potentially people are.
Yeah. So, rather than secure the entire premises, I think we should just press on. Just in case the trail goes cold.
Yes.
Right.
I did want to do something before we moved on, Nash.
Go right for it.
I'm gonna walk through it here. I'm
I
gonna look
messaged
at this.
you, Christian, by the way.
Mhm.
ahead.
I'm gonna look at this guy at the wall. Oh,
Human archer, about the same time as the rest. Looks to have. Sorry to be graphic about it, but this kind of was. Looks like his legs were crashed at the kneecaps and they were severed, and the shock probably caused him to go unconscious. What you can tell.
oh boy. I'm gonna cast Speak with the Dead.
Okay. You
On
cast
that
Speak of
guy?
Dead
Um,
on Legman.
Legman. So I get to ask
you
him
check
up
in
to
his
5
pocket.
questions. That's correct, isn't it?
Yes, you're able to ask them a series of questions. Days. You may ask them. Yeah, you can ask them 5 questions, including language it knew. Only knows if what it knew in life, including the language it knew. So, but yeah, you basically see the as you put some burning incense around the body, beginning to prep for the spell. You take a moment. It takes about an action to cast, but it takes a little bit of time to fully set up, and you chant the prayers that you've done multiple times through your many years growing up in the monastery in Tesh for Palor. And you see the head kind of contort for a moment, and then the jaw kind of snap shut, and then hang open again. His breath seems to come back into the body, almost like a strange spectral like gasp of air comes through. And those who are still in the room see this, and Rahavir, you see
So
this
I'm
more
watching
closely.
with wide eyes.
Yeah, you literally see his body like mouth open for the first time again, and it.
I was like, what in blazes?
You can
You
see that
see-
Idalia is pretty accustomed to this, as she has no sort of visceral reaction to it. First of all, sorry to see that you're in this state, but has a few questions for you. Number 1, what killed you?
Giants invaded the cave many years ago, searching for resources.
I see. I'm sorry to hear that. Second of all, I'm assuming this was a mine. What was its main source of resource, metal-wise? I'm assuming.
The mine was simply used for the excavation of iron and copper. Its use was quite simple. It was used to supply the forces of our kingdom.
See, valiant effort and very hard work. Did you uncover anything other than copper and iron that you were mining for?
The miners uncovered ruins hidden long before, dating thousands of years since our kingdom's development. Possibly back when the Drow ruled over the continent.
I see. Thank you very much. I have one final question. What type of ruins were they? They were drow, correct?
I think you have 2 questions of them, right? As well. I think you asked
Oh,
3. So I
yeah,
think it's 2 more questions. Oh, you only
okay.
have 1 more question for it. I think you
Yeah,
have,
I
because you
have
have
only
total
one more
5.
question. Yeah, I have total 5, but I only have one more question for
Okay,
it.
I got you. I was making sure.
Yeah. Of course.
The person kind of just nods the head. From what the commander said, it matched Drow ruins found near this continent in several places. It had not been excavated long since the giants attacked us.
I see. Thank you very much for giving me the information you have, and she puts a hand on its shoulder. You may rest now.
As you put the hand on the shoulder, the breath, as the body fully kind of collapses at this point, the head kind of rolls to the side, falling to the ground. You see that kind of slightly golden light kind of evaporate from the eye, and it is silent. Ooh,
Well,
sorry, dog, go crazy.
We're seeing the magic like start to leave him, and Ravir maybe tries to get the last question or two, not like knowing mechanically, but just like, where were you from? How long has it been? And it's just let the magic like dissipating, just like, damn.
oh,
I mean, you
Ravir,
could try to
I
sneak in a
assume-
question there if you would have wanted to.
Yeah, I
You
was
could
gonna
try.
say.
Oh, none of them were actually relevant. It's just he wanted to be a part of it.
Ravir's
Ravir,
just disappointed.
If you ever want to ask anything, questions like that, I can help you with that. I didn't even realize you were there. I'm sorry. Well, that puts some of my nerves at ease, at least.
It doesn't mind.
Well, I guess I'm more used to dealing with the dead than you are.
Old bones and older stones. He's just like wandering down the hallway.
You finished,
Yeah.
Leah?
Yes, I am. It
Cool.
was mainly just double checking with stuff.
I don't like looking at.
Can purely out of the assistance alone, can we bury him by chance?
There's way too many.
I was going to say it's.
And just this guy specifically, just to honor the dead, especially since he helped us.
But there's like 3 other people like within 10 feet.
Yeah, but I am a one-track mind cat.
How about
None of these
How
guys
about-
helped us though.
How about
exactly,
we
this
light
guy just
the next
pulled-
time you pray, you light an incense for him, yes?
Oh, that's actually not a bad idea.
Or the 8 poor bastards in the room prior to this.
I was going to
Just
say, I would
being,
rather
like,
not give
antsy
preferential
around the
treatment.
body, and then
I
walking
would-
past it.
I would rather not give preferential treatment as they are all equally taken too soon in this room.
Yeah, but you check about it. So are you guys going down there? Are you guys heading back the
I'm
direction you came
checking
from?
every
I'm-
bag of bones that we come across. I'm checking pockets. I'm looking through.
Okay.
I was
insides
more
of
so trailing
you
behind
see-
you, like,
I'm
jackets,
gonna
all of
tug
them.
on Adelia's wing and be like, there's just an eerie sense down this hallway. I
That's
see
what
more
I was just about to agree with you. I am not comfortable with the amount of bodies crammed in this hallway.
Maybe it's not the best time, but I haven't heard from our sneaky friend in a while.
What did his last message decode to you?
It was the one I ignored.
Oh, I've
Wasn't it
been
the one
trying to
about like
relay
the
them to
coast
you
is
guys.
clear? He got ahead of us and cleared it out.
No, I think
Wait,
the
did
last
he leave all
thing
these bodies?
was that he was towards the end of the cave, right? Let me
And
check
then perhaps
notes.
he's not in the cave any longer.
Nash, as you look
Yes.
down the hallway, you see that there was two humanoid-sized bodies and one very large body, which seemed to have been crushed by rocks at the far end. You could see a pretty massive sized skull, probably, probably close to like cat size.
There's a giant.
Yeah. I just know that cave-ins are a thing in mines as well. I don't know the structural integrity of this area either.
There's something you really wanted to check out, Revere. I noticed you were coming down this corridor.
No, I'm just looting, buddy. Here.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go back onto the trail before it gets cold.
I would
like-
advise you not to do so, Revere.
Whenever he's like looking through pockets or digging through bones or whatever, if Adalia is like, if he thinks that she's near or like in the same room, he'll like shoot up perfectly straight and like stop touching it. Just like, oh, not
Just
touching
whistling.
dead things.
Not
Yeah.
touching me. After seeing what she did to the last one, she's
Like
"Ooh, no."
picking moss out of the wall, just nonsense, just complete nonsense. To be like, no, I wasn't. I'm not. It's fine.
I'm not oblivious, Revere. Don't do it again.
Fine. He's definitely doing it again.
Just tossing
Oh,
his
yeah.
fingers down.
Just more
Oh
carefully.
yeah. She doesn't doubt that.
Head to the camp.
Yeah, I was going to say I would probably want to head towards that way as well. I just wanted to double check in this room because I didn't actually get to go on that side of the room. There's papers and schematics over here. Just wanted to have a quick look.
I'm gonna
That's not
try
schematics,
and
that's-
I'm
Sorry.
gonna try and attempt to be social with Revier because like the only thing that aside from having my nose in the book the whole time, I have noticed you've been pickpocketing and stuff, like taking things off of dead bodies. And I'm just gonna say like, do you think you're gonna go look in this room for anything? Want me to keep an eye on you, buddy system and all while you check?
You
I'm
said that
just
skull's
not-
about how big?
I'm just not going in the room.
It's probably not as big as Cat, but it's decently sized. About her, it's probably 3 foot tall.
I won't step any further, but I'll watch you from
If you're just
here.
gonna do that, you like put one hand on top of her head and like put the other hand in front of her face with like a one finger extended to like straight to the giant skull, and be like, "No, I'm all right on that one," and like clap you on the back and start walking away.
All right, suit yourself.
Anything interesting, Leah?
No, I didn't want to. There seems to be more further that way, but I didn't want to miss on without anyone. And also, I wanted to make sure that we take care of that camp first.
I head to camp.
If we're if we're going back by old buddy, it might make a joke about like, "You sure you don't want to ask our friend for directions?"
I think he's out for the count for now.
Oh, what a shame. Then let Dahlia walk away. No, I already checked his pockets, right?
Yeah, he didn't have anything.
Cool. It would have been a check it, but It's fine.
All right. Heading back to the camp. If you guys want me to, I can bring you just back all back to the camp.
Yes,
Alright.
please.
Yeah.
Don't
Wee.
worry, I'll bring you
I
out of the
do
darkness.
have
I'll bring you out of the
said
darkness.
like half broken warhammer like on my back or something, right?
Yes, you can
Wanted to
definitely
keep
add that. Add half broken Warhammer.
I don't
All right,
know
you guys
how
make it
broke.
back
You
to the
said it was
camp. You see a
messed up.
small. It's messed up. You see it's not no lights have been lit, but these guys are just kind of like huddling up against some of the rocks, kind of like staying stealthy, and then they kind of see you approach, and you see again the very pale skin, kind of not brownish, blackish hair. Aubrey kind of makes her way forward, as well as the half orc, and they kind of look at you, giving kind of this nod. The guards like, "Oh, I'm sorry, miss." Moves away from Adalia. And
Yeah,
the
sorry,
two of them kind
I'm
of look
just
towards you.
lagging.
And Aubrey kind of speaks first. Did you find anything? Or just coming back around?
Nothing yet. Going this way. Points.
You're good. No problem.
Can
Good
I
luck,
toss
stay
a
safe.
Can I toss a glowing rock on the ground without saying any spell words?
Yeah, you can. I'd say. You could try to do it subtly if you wanted to cast like a light spell.
Yeah, I want to do. I
Sure.
want to pick up a rock and throw it on the ground and it start glowing.
Sure, it's
Kinda as if
harmless. I'll do a
I'm-
lot.
It's kind of like how Idalia did it at the last session, only with a bigger
Cool,
rock,
sounds good.
and I
You're,
throw
like,
it
giving them a little
instead of holding it.
campfire.
Yeah.
Basically, it's just a light rock. I'm
Give them a glow
copying
stick.
Adalia,
Oh.
mimicking what I saw.
Sir, this cave. The guard looks over and grabs the rock. It's got glowing rocks. The half orc just kind of looks at him and shakes his head. Right.
Put that there.
He's like, of course you would say you would put that there, so that way you could have all the glowing rocks. And the guard is just like now holding the rock.
What race
You
was
can
that
have
guy?
that one.
That one's you see is like a half orc.
Oh, okay.
You can have that one then.
He kind of smiles. It's like, sure, thank you. Yeah, you can see he's like his eyes are spinning. You think he probably has a concussion? He's just kind of
Lord.
he's kind of out of it. he's not really there right now.
Is there a dent in his helmet?
Yeah, there's a dent in the helmet. It's like a pretty sizable dent on the side. Looks like a crushed in soda can.
Oh no.
All right. So the rest of you guys moving up with Nash and them.
Yay.
Move your pieces around. It's yours to move now.
Following Adalia.
I'm just following Nash's steps. She just kind of like hops over the room, touching the wall.
Leaps over water.
Uh,
Cat ain't got no time for
Nash
that.
breathes in deeply. In case they're asleep again, I guess. And he'll initiate stealth stance, which is definitely
Oh
not
my
going to work.
God.
Do you want
I
another
believe.
stealth roll or?
I'll believe a Nash stealth when I see it.
Like that's what we
I'll
do?
give you
Oh
a
my
supporting
God,
stealth roll.
15 disadvantage.
Did we do it?
Holy shit.
We're
Are we
doing it.
stealthing? We're doing it?
We're doing
I was
Are
just
we doing
good.
the
It's
thing?
like a thing where we're both consistently terrible. Like you fall over and then I trip over you. Like
Stealth just did
Oh my
normal,
god,
right?
we're doing it?
We're
Oh my
doing
god,
it.
we did it!
We're doing
It's happening.
We're finally learning to be quiet.
It's on
Deppy.
double digits.
Deppy.
All right, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Steppy.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Key. I'm
I'm gonna pause it.
Stop this.
Oh my
Good.
god,
You
we
may step
did
again.
it,
I just
guys.
wanted to
We're actually
make
being
sure everything was set
quiet.
up. So you guys move pretty quietly. You see that there is just a series of stairs that kind of make their way down and down before you, and that's about it.
Think what-
Actually, you would notice a
Think what-
small door at the end, which is open, but that's about it. Sorry,
I
go
think
ahead.
what Nash is doing is rather than him actually being stealthy, he's only moving when he hears the chattering. Basically,
Oh, that's smart. Blend in with this sound being made so that they can't.
He knows he ain't stealthy. He's just. Let me just move while they're chatting.
Starts
Mhm.
nervously thumbing the feather in my hand.
Where's Christian? Christian's in the back. Javier, are you moving up?
AFK at the, but he's here in spirit.
Yeah, I'll wait.
I'm gonna. Let's wait for him then.
Game
Yeah.
Game Master can move behind.
Well, I don't want to move his piece if he's like, oh shit, I want to move there. Well, if he's AFK, we can wait a second.
No, sorry.
You're good. You're good.
Cleaning up my kitchen a little bit. It was a mess.
You're good. I get it. You gotta do what you gotta do. The party's just moving up. I'm just trying to make sure everyone's ready if they're moving up here. Let's add.
The most pertinent thing is to look at where the light is coming from. So you're gonna shift slowly. I'm gonna action dodge and brandish my stick. I have a stick. I forgot I have a stick. It sounds a lot less cool when it's just a stick.
He's like, my stick is ready.
I mean, I spot these guys, right?
Yes, you would spot them at this point. So I'd say now we have a pause. Because we're going to start hearing stuff. So give me a second to make sure everything is...
They can't see us. We're below the staircase. We're still on the staircase.
True.
Well,
True, you are on a
but
staircase.
Nash is just in the doorway.
For now.
Nash just has his nose sticking in the light, like, "Hello, guys.
Hello.
I came to join the party."
Oh, wow.
Hello.
Give me 2 seconds.
Sniff, snurf.
I have to re-add this on there.
Actually, I love that gif. The one with the puppy dog's nose just in your face.
Hello.
Every time I see my dog. Snuff. Okay. I'll just re-add it to the playlist then. Be weird, so let's do boom. 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 There we go. And that's, how do I remove from currently playing? I just add something new to it. There we go, update. What we should do. You guys hear that?
Yeah.
Making sure it's coming through. As you stand at this entranceway to a much larger area before, you start to hear the sounds of individuals beyond. The sounds of movement and chatter, kind of snickering between different groups of hobgoblins, from what you can tell, and one large, burly bugbear who seems to have his arm crossed, staring farther into the room. I will say they are pretty distracted. If you wish, you can move your piece, but no farther beyond here without them noticing you if you wish to move up a little bit more as this is going on. But you will hear some stuff happening. Now. I think I've been quite cordial. And to be honest, you've been nothing but a most ungracious guest. The voice that you hear is not coming from the bugbear or any of the other voices that you can hear snickering and moving across the room. The individual who is speaking seems beyond it, to the right-hand side of where the room from where your character is currently standing. All I wanted to know was specifically what your purpose coming all the way in here with a disruptive group of misfits. Were you trying to capture me, or were you simply trying to gather some particular things of value before you made your way out, But that doesn't make too much sense, especially since, from what I can tell from your mind, that you had a little bit more than what was maybe initially disclosed to the others about. The individual kind of is still pacing and moving around. This is a conversation you're hearing right now. Is there anything you're doing?
I'm just looking at Nash, waiting for his instructions.
Shit.
I mean, I had a silly thing, but it was just a silly thing.
Tugs on Adelia's feather. Best to
Looks back
avoid
at her.
combat.
The individual, I'll keep speaking. At any point you would say you want to do something, you can either move your piece forward, or if considering if you move past beyond that area,
shit.
I'll consider that
I
you're
have
stepping up to fight.
telepathy. Fuck! I have telepathy.
You do, yeah.
All four,
Good thing you remember it.
all
It's a good
four
time to
of
say.
us-
I have telepathy.
All
It's like,
four of
fuck.
us rolled well on stealth. Do not give this opportunity up.
Guys, I'm the only one that can speak to you guys, so just nod or shake your head. I
nod.
reckon. I reckon our old contact got himself caught. I think he's of probably the most importance right now, right? He looks to Revere.
Shrugs.
Okay, well,
He's got one of those like he's never gotten caught before. Like,
I propose, from what we can see here, not on alert yet, I propose we go in here and we sabotage the lock so that it's not openable by a door handle anymore.
Viciously nod.
Adalia attempts to sign to Nash, hoping that he gets this, and she just simply says, "How?"
You can keep
I
resisting.
said,
all
don't
you
I
do
know
lack.
thieves can't? as well?
I'll get the information one way or another. You would probably know basics because it is used by Falhorn.
Or just, she said like where. I'm giving him a why. Just the other side, just why.
Well, we don't want to fight on two fronts, do we?
She signs escape route.
Can he
That
read
way.
sign language?
Probably not.
I was going to say, does he know sign language?
He had him as immensely.
All right.
Must be able to-
Guess I'm gonna have to be a little more forceful then.
Oh god. Make it
Okay.
Okay. He literally
Does
just
that make it-
That's
he
that's a
literally
lot
just he
better.
just go this way, and then he's literally counting down 3, 2,
Yeah.
1.
Nods.
Okay.
Nods.
nods,
Yeah.
nods, nods aggressively.
Okay.
I'm coming with you.
We're all just gonna like head into here, and then I'm gonna.
Okay.
As soon as everyone's through, he's gonna close the door and then sabotage the lock. Which is bad because now we're in a dead end. But I didn't
That's
know that.
why
at-
she
I
said
didn't- I
escape.
didn't know that at the
Gotta look at
time.
it first.
Close for fear in.
Let me in.
So you're sabotaging it so it won't lock, or you're closing
I'm
the door?
sabotaging
For
it so that
clarification.
it will literally. You can't use the handle anymore, so the only way is to break it down. Makes sense.
Okay, so you're closing it, and then the only way to open it would be to break it down.
Yeah, you know when
Yeah.
you dent a door handle enough
Yeah.
that it's not usable enough.
Yeah, I was just wondering if you're sabotaging it in the way of like I'm leaving it open, but it can't be like locked anymore.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like if somebody was to open and close the door. Okay, so you close the door, bend it to where it can't be open anymore. The sounds you hear beyond are still muffled, but you hear.
Oh shit! They weren't in here. Okay, and maybe I wouldn't have sabotaged the lock if I came in here and literally saw no one.
Yeah, I would say it's up to you.
Okay, I would-
Yeah, I was just going to say you would see.
I
the-
thought
the-
they were
the-
in the room
I was like,
too.
okay,
My,
okay.
my bad if I made it that easy. I was saying he was in the room
No,
beyond,
I-
but towards the right where you can't see him.
Oh,
Alright.
Maybe I
we're
wasn't
in
clear.
this
That was
room
my
talking.
bad.
More telepathy
No,
time.
no.
I think we just got a fight on our hands, lads.
Adalia nods.
All right, he just take up
Ah.
whatever position is most comfortable for you.
Nod, nod.
That makes a lot more sense. So dear old Tempest
wait,
is
what-
back at it again.
While I was here, I'm gonna bonus action cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Good no.
Shield of
Okay.
Guidance!
Because these guys would have dark vision, I'm gonna give
Say.
this one a chance to possibly see you.
Sure.
You're gonna cast a spell.
Oh, I cast a spell here, and then
Okay, so you're casting it in the room.
Yeah,
Okay,
then
that makes sense. Okay, it makes sense. I just want to clarify.
Cool.
So yeah, you do that. So you cast that, and you make your way out. I would say it's making you a little shimmer though, still. So yeah, are you gonna like move out to do something at this point, or this would be considered a
just-
surprise round?
I'll just take my position. You said I was allowed to get up to here.
Wait.
Yes.
I tug Nash back
Yep.
before he goes on. Come here.
Yeah, like, can we make a plan?
I'm gonna cast Bless.
And me guidance. Yeah, get back here. You got shit to do.
And I'm gonna give it to myself, Revere, and Nash, because you're not gonna be attacking like your cat, so you don't need
No.
it.
All right. I'll let you sleep. We got plenty of time.
So I
Right,
should.
I gotta go out now.
Yeah, go. Yeah, I like
Pick your bubs and go.
push you forwards. Okay, I'm coming back. There you go.
I'm gonna action dodge, and then
I'm gonna ready my crossbow.
Okay.
hello.
Give me 2 seconds here to set this up. All right. So, all of you roll me initiative. I'll start this off.
Oh, no active combat encounter.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, my bad. Let me set it up. My bad. Still getting used
Doesn't
to
it
that
like
part specifically.
automatically pop out
Boom.
if you already had
There we
it popped
go.
out?
Mm.
Let me do that there. Then we do begin combat. Now you guys should be able to roll. If I have to grab you guys though first, and then hit battle.
Oh, it
Initiative.
doesn't.
Oh,
automatically
21.
pop. How do you do the pop out?
Right click it. So right click the icon in the top right.
Oh, there we go. Perfect. Yes.
Wait, we're in
Perfect.
initiative.
Perfect.
roll initiative.
Perfect. Holy shit, that was perfect.
Some good shit. Give me a sec.
That today, guys, we're in sync. Party's in sync in stealth and sync in initiative.
When it matters. When it matters.
Oh
Okay,
god.
We were clumsy together first, but we're getting our ground with each other,
Okay.
learning our party members.
All right. So, as you make your way out, I'm gonna roll for these guys. Makes sense. So you guys are gonna have the surprise round, so you're gonna be able to act basically, and have a round of initiative, or you get to have an action. My bad. You get to have an action of stuff that you can do. So you can do that. Give me 1 second to get everything set up here.
Action.
So
What's the best action I can do?
I think what you want to do with that action, while I get this going, you need to be here.
That action and no movement.
It's action or no movement, but you can't use a dash if you want to, which would be
Yeah.
fair movement. All right, we're gonna pause that.
Time to get
Put
bodied
in.
again.
I'm gonna put on the battle music again. Let's get this going.
I got 20 AC. Surely. Surely.
And I will change up as we get into it. So we start off with the combat. Nash, you see this happening. What you see before you is the sight. As you turn around the corner, you get a better visual of it. Foulhorn is currently pinned to a statue with both of his hands impaled, almost like the like Christ upon a cross, with rapiers onto the statue behind it, and it's like his body kind of lurched forward as he's like hanging on there. And you see this Furball individual, tall, probably about 6'4" or so, in this kind of cap and all that. I'm going to show his picture because it is the token that you see. I put it in chat if you want to have a better look of him. You see an eye patch kind of over one eye, top hat. He wields this kind of sword that he has pointed on the ground. He seems to be the one who immediately kind of turns the direction of what's happening. You see his eyes kind of like flash with kind of this purplish color in his eyes as he turns over. Let's say you do your turn. So go ahead, but he seems to be the first one that, like, out of all these people, that kind of like looks and reacts and what's going on here.
I'll toss a javelin at this guy.
Okay, go for it.
How is a 17?
17 is gonna hit him, I believe. Yeah, 17 hits.
6 damage. And then would you allow item interaction?
Sure.
Yeah, equip stick and shield. That's my turn.
Stick and shield. All right, and how many points of damage?
6.
Okay, 6. I'm gonna do quick maths. So, boom.
6 did not do much to him.
You see this guy as he hits it in his chest there. He's just kind of this bulky kind of figure, and he takes it and then kind of looks at you. Oh wait, his health did not get readjusted. So let me fix that.
I've changed my mind. I want to go home.
I made a mistake. Let me see. It
I
would
have
be
made a critical error.
my bad. His health should be that. It's going to be a little bit lower, but it did not change on the initial sheet when I set this up. So boom, that's a little bit better. But you kind of hit him in the side of the chest. Well, don't just stand there. Get him. And he points over in the direction of where you guys are as he sees you now at the doorway. And that would be that. After, oh, my bad. Let me start up combat. Wait, where's? Oh, I'm gonna go back top initiative. So that would be your turn. Boom. And then it would be Hobgoblin's turn, but they don't get a turn because they are currently in the surprise round. It would be his turn. You see, well, you actually don't see it, but I'd say Rahavier and Adalia, you see this individual kind of see this javelin throw, and he's like, well, my, if that isn't the mischievous little ones that I've heard so much about. And he's gonna look toward in your his direction. He's not gonna be able to do anything this turn, but he kind of just gives this like sideways smile. He says, whoa, now. This doesn't need to be done. Like holding up his hand and like, we don't need to do this. But it's your turn, Dahlia.
I point the crossbow at him and say, if you can undo the damage that you've done to our friend here, then I would be much more willing to cooperate. And she gestures to Dudat, who's got his fingers impaled. I've forgotten his name.
Lol.
You're good.
How could you?
How could you forget
That's
his
Foulhorn.
name? The Furball just kind of looks at you. He's not going to respond yet because it won't be his turn to respond, but he kind of looks at you. He's kind of eyeing you up now at this point. Is there anything you'd actually like to do, though?
I am gonna have command cast ready in case as a reaction thingy.
Okay,
so I'm
what
just
would
gonna
be-
forgo doing anything. I guess it would
Sounds
be.
good.
Yeah, I guess it would just be like having command as a spell ready.
What would be the trigger? Typically, if you have and you spend your action, you have a trigger for it. It's like, I'm going to cast command if he does this or if this person does that.
What do you want me to say a word for it?
It needs to be more of like a if and situation. So like if you're saying if you do command, it has to be more specific in kind of the aspect of like, I will cast command if this person moves towards me, or I will cast command if these people attack me, kind of way.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Okay, no problem. I'm just trying to let you know for that's specifically
Yeah.
when you're holding an action, kind of how the rules are for it. Okay, sounds good. So you're holding that, Rahavier. Yeah, you see your former mentor, one of the people you worked with on the ship, his hands impaled by rapiers on the statue, his head kind of like tilted down. You see blood dripping from his nostrils as well as from his ears, and you can see from even from his eyes, there's blood dripping from it. His head is just tilted down.
Hmm. I don't. No, I have darts. I could throw. I could throw a dart.
You could hold your action like me in case they do attack.
That's true,
That's just a suggestion, obviously. I'm not trying to force you to do anything.
but it's a good one. Cause yeah, I don't see much else to do.
Do
No, I
whatever
don't
you
wanna-
want to
So
do.
we're like not initiating on them in any way. We're waiting on them to initiate on us.
Well, I chucked a javelin.
Well, that was the start. That was the first action of the whole
Yeah,
thing,
yeah,
though.
yeah.
But then, dude, man, even after taking a javelin, was like, we don't have to fight. So, like, he's even after getting hit with a javelin, he was like,
Oh, that was
"Hold
that
on."
was this guy. Said the bugbear. Bugbear still looks like he's gonna fucking rip his arm, rips Nash's arms off.
Jesus.
That's why I've got the command spell at the ready, in case he looks like he's either going to attack us or attack our friend.
Yeah, I don't want to like go in there particularly badly.
Your initiative is lower down, so it's actually okay for you to prep an action to attack. I think, right? Because the hobgoblin and him are gonna go. It would have been bad for me to prep an action to attack because I'm literally first.
That's fair. I probably will. I might. Oh wait, yeah, I'll just hold action. It's fine.
Okay.
Like prep an attack.
What are you holding?
An attack.
An attack. Okay. You're holding an attack action. Will you be holding it for like if an enemy comes towards you, or if like they try to flee? What's the kind of
Yeah, if they
like
come
hold that
to
you're
us.
trying to do? Okay, sounds good. Just want to make sure. All right. Foulhorn's turn is skipped because he is not a part of the surprise. Bugbear's turn. Bugbear looks pissed off, but and he looks like he's about to charge, but is not doing anything right now. And then Cat.
Alrighty. How do I swap to the? I'm gonna measure distance to see. One. How do I get over?
What's up?
I was gonna see if I could cast Entangle just to make it hard for them to move. But it's gotta be
Up to you.
far away. Does it? Do I have to?
Let me look at the spell here to kind of help you out a little
It
bit.
doesn't. It doesn't really give me a. It doesn't give me a limit to like how far away they have to be. So can I just?
Your entangled distance is 90 feet, so you can cast it until 90 feet away, and it's a 20-foot
Oh.
square.
Okay, I found it. I see it right there. Okay, yeah, I want to do that.
All right, sounds good. And you're gonna hit a 20-foot square. Where at specifically?
Maybe starting at the campfire.
Okay.
Is that a smart idea?
I do.
I'm new to this strategy thing. Figured I'd make this area difficult terrain. So they can't come stomping at us.
Hold on.
Specifically the bugbear.
So
Because I don't really want the bugbear to touch us.
you want to try specifically get the bugbear though in this. Okay.
Yeah.
So do like that. That would be a 20-foot square right there. And anybody that entered it would also be affected by entangle.
Can you down one?
Down the one. Okay, let's do that. So like a
Like one square road.
like that.
Yes. Perfect.
Okay, sounds good. Kind of use it as like a barrier. All right, that sounds good. And then it would be a check for them to see what they have. Let me see. So, did you click entangled?
No, I didn't. Hold on. Let me do that.
You good?
I was only
I'll-
speculating at whether I was going to do it in chest spell.
Sounds good. Boom, tangled. I'm going to then.
Oh,
yeah,
I
you also
can
do that. It'll allow
place
you
them
to place
as
your
a
template. Yep.
template. Oh.
So next time you can, but for now I'll do these guys. So strength saving throw, the normal. The hobgoblin was a 16, and then the bugbear at a 3.
You stay put.
So the hobgoblin doesn't seem too affected by it. Like he's able to still move. With the bugbear, you see it's entangled. You're, what the? And he's like trying to like pull away and move away from it. And he's like, oh, magics. And he just seems in general pissed off. But that's it. He is held in place. Anything else you want to do? I think that would be your action, so that would be what you can do currently for your surprise round. Sorry to say, I apologize.
Yeah, I was
So you
about to say,
do your
that's,
prize round. So that's what you do, and we go back to Nash. So now we're at the full round of combat.
Action dodge. Enter.
Action dodge. Sounds good. Hobgoblin. The hobgoblins. Let's see how they're gonna do this. The hobgoblins turn and look in the direction of you for comrade like to attack, and they look at their bugbear leader, and then kind of back at the furbolg, and they seem to be genuinely scared of him. But then they look towards the bugbear, and the bugbear's just like, kill them. And so that's what they're gonna try to do. They move to do something there. As they move, the furbolg will activate his legendary action. And you see one by one, as the as the hobgoblins try to move, you see blood come out of their eyes, and all 4 of them simultaneously slam on the ground dead. And you see the furbolg kind of look towards the bugbear. Now, what did I say? Oh, sorry, my bad. I mixed up the voice. Now, these are my guests, and you had the audacity to try to have your friends try to kill them? I'm trying to be hospitable here, and you have the fucking audacity to spit in my face? And he kind of looks, and now, while he's entangled, the bugbear's turn would be now. He just kind of takes the rapier that he has, grabs the back of the bugbear's head, and drams the rapier through his mouth. Rude manners. And the bugbear also just drops in a pile of blood and gore. Combat ends.
Holy crap.
Shit.
Now, let me put back the tense music on real quick. Now then, I apologize about that. Would you mind removing this excessive amount of vegetation so we maybe discuss things more civilized?
Yes. And
Good.
and
You remove the spell?
Yes.
Okay.
It doesn't, I don't know how.
I can. I'll remove it. I just want to
Okay.
ask before I do it myself.
Thank you.
No, you're good. Midgewell kind of stands there. He stands in a kind of extremely almost pompous and kind of arrogant way as he stands there with his weapon just at his side, just kind of completely almost vulnerable. He stands there. He says, now then, feel free to sit around, relax a little bit. We may feel free to discuss. I'm actually quite interested in the lot of you. All of you give me an insight check real quick.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna incite the fuck out of him.
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
don't trust a word that he says. Is it normal or advantage? I'm just normal, isn't it? Yeah. Yes, I see your...
Ouch. That
But
is
Javier's
man.
like, this guy's cool. I like this guy.
I like
Those guys are bro.
Swagger.
Now I like it. For Adalia and Nash, both of you kind of look at this individual, and you're having even with your high rolls, are having a tough time really gauging him. He has this smugness, this confidence about how he stands there. He is trying to act very cordial, but it's very much like if the Joker was offering to have dinner with you. It's a very off-putting kind of like sense of kind of inner intent that he probably has towards it. Kat, you're not typically a very people person oriented individual. You see through a lot of this person's guise, he is genuinely interested, partially annoyed, more so at the probably resistance that he's been getting from Foulhorn, and is looking for you guys as a possible avenue for information that he wants. And you also notice he looks at Nash, and his eyebrow raises as he seems to maybe not personally recognize him, but definitely there's a sign of recognition on his face when he looks towards Nash. And then he just looks back towards the group and immediately like hides it back. And the rest of you guys don't notice, only she does. And I'd say, Adalia, you probably pick up on it slightly as well, because of your so high you roll. But Kat is the one who kind of sees that other parts as well. And so he just kind of stands there. He says, "So, what brings you here?" Unfortunately, this fella here wasn't very respectful of my time, and wasn't really willing to give me the answers I was seeking. But I'm assuming you all would be a lot more generous. So,
May I
Brings you.
request that he at least has his hands unimpaled?
Yeah. I agree with that. That was a little bit more of a barbaric way of containing a prisoner from my previous compatriots. And you see he kicks the furbog's head. He walks over, goes over to Foulhorn, and he just kind of pulls out the rapiers, and Foulhorn just immediately just kind of drops to the ground. You see just like no motion or anything, and he kind of goes, "Hey, now." He kind of lifts him up a little bit, kind of leaning against the rock, but Foulhorn does not make any motion that he's going to awake or move. He just kind of sits there almost like he's comatose.
Can I like run
He'll be out for a
over
little
and
bit.
shove Mans off of Foulhorn?
Yeah,
Like
you move your
try to
piece over
catch
there,
him
yeah.
while he's falling.
Yeah, you move over Dexter's speed. He kind of steps out of the
I'm
way as
like
you.
really, I'm like 45 movement. Like I'm fast.
Oh yeah, you dart very quick across the room.
Like I'm
Like
very
speed.
fast.
Oh, boy.
As he
Oh,
does
too
that,
far.
Nash is
you go.
going to move here and has an obvious combat stance, but he hasn't.
Yeah,
struck yet.
I did not leave a combat stance the whole time. Like
No, I
he
see
had
you-
like fists
you guys
raised
were having
the
it the whole
whole
I was
time.
gonna say,
This guy's
facing
chilling.
him, I'm just gonna crouch and I'm gonna touch this campfire and I'm gonna cast light on it. And then I'm gonna stand up and step back again. I just
Yeah.
want to have, like, I don't want to be stood in the dark. I want to see shit.
Gotta make
There you go.
gotta make the mood right.
Like
Yeah,
the
exactly.
mood.
ambience. That's a lot better. Never was really a fan of all this dark lit places that the hobgoblins and bugbears are a fan of. Ugh. Now, I've helped you out a little bit. Why don't you help me out? As you check Rav Javier, he does not seem to be in danger of death, but he does not seem like he's going to be waking up anytime soon.
Gotcha.
Probably the closest I would say, the closest to this would be is like almost like he's passed out from being drunk, or he's in like in a coma, like he's just completely out.
I'd probably look across because I'm behind our adversary, correct?
Yeah.
I'll like look to Nash and like shake my head like a no, and then like gently put him down, head propped up and all the proper things.
You wanted answers. I'm assuming you're looking for something here.
He kind of like pours a little bit of a drink that he had on the table. Exactly. I was looking
it-
for a few things.
Is it regarding the ruins that are here that were uncovered by the previous workers?
That had my interest in as well. Drow architecture can always have its own hidden secrets, but
But you were here for something else. And she seems to
Well.
be staring intently at him as she asks that.
the bugbears and the hobgoblins had made a particular business in collecting personally unique magical items. I'd come to see if one or two of them may have been, well, of value or something that I could procure for me and my friends. Unfortunately, they didn't really have exactly what I was looking for, and they had some shiny things here and there, but not really my cup of tea, or not exactly what I was looking for.
Right.
He looks towards Nash and towards Rahir. Drinks? No? Alright.
I would rather
I'm
not.
considering
I'll take
setting
one.
a key point to activate my arms
No, you're good.
because he's just so nonchalant that it's making Revere pretty angry about it.
I'll take a drink.
He tosses the bottle over towards you, and you see it's this kind of just bottle of wine, standard wine.
All right. I'll take a swig and I'll prep an action to lay on hands myself if I sense I'm getting poisoned.
You are poisoned with purple worm poison.
Oh wait, I think I can identify it actually.
No, you're good. It is not poison. It's just a type of wine. It doesn't seem to be from Haven because Haven really doesn't have very good areas for wine growing. Just seems to be some probably, wine made in Tesh, maybe in Oliverian, which is one of the Elven homelands. But the individual kind of just leans on the desk a little bit, and then looks towards you. So, as I asked you before, and as much as I'm trying to be a generous host, I'm not a fan of repeating myself. What brought you here? Brings you 4 kids and a dead man walking, and he kind of looks around the room as he says that, to this particular venue.
Look, Nash and Revere.
Are we still in combat, by the way?
Not currently.
no,
Yes,
we're
you
out.
wish to be. You're in a tense situation, but it would not be technically combat because he does not show any sign of initiating combat with you guys.
Okay, combat trigger.
Oh, really? I thought I closed it. Maybe I'm wrong. I may have not closed it, and then I did not. I apologize.
So
Here we go.
Nash is like kind of anxiously tapping his foot as he like glances towards Dahlia.
I'm,
Seems like he's starting to kind of lean and get a little bit bored.
I'm well, as you can see from my attire, and she gestures to herself, I'm part of those who pray to the god of Pella.
Ah, yeah, I saw your garb. It definitely seemed to be that of a holy woman.
And I can
He
tell
seems-
you now that being in a mine is not my first thought of something that is a fun activity to do.
I can relate to that feeling. You see, as he kind of also real quickly, this is something you don't even have to do an insight check. When he said holy woman, he said it like saying a dirty word.
Yeah.
Like he didn't like saying it.
Well, I hope you can bear as
Holy
much. I'm sure you're a very smart man and you can put the pieces together.
Possibly. Heard some things. You here for one of the stolen relics that they brought?
Yes.
Which ones in particular? If you're looking for it, that's not one of the ones I need. Then I don't mind handing it over. Not any
Well, if
nice
you were
for my back.
it seems to be you're not versed in what we do with agriculture and the way that it works. We need to rely on our Lord's grace with how the sunlight gives us a bountiful boon each harvest. I'm sure you might be able to put in which relic that would require out of the lot.
Yeah, I had some of the ideas, honestly. I was just wondering if you were going to be honest with me or not. But
You can't fault me for being cautious considering the state that we have found our friend in here. And she gestures to Falhorn.
Understandable, but you're... And he kind of holds up his fingers and does the like quotation things. Your friend here, unfortunately, is hiding a lot of secrets from you. A lot of enemies that him and his boss are connected with. A lot of, how do we say, unpaid debts that need to be paid.
I see. That's unfortunate. I was not aware of that.
Also, whether or not he's going to be very conscious or able to say anything about it, he was the one who attacked first, to be honest. I was simply defending myself.
We're just gonna step like directly in line between them.
He kind of
And,
looks towards you.
Kind of ask like
side
the
sword.
room, like, are we really gonna parlay with this fucking guy?
He pulls out from a satchel on his side, though, the beacon that you were talking about. And just kind of just holds in his hand. That's what you were speaking about?
This is indeed. Funny how you have a hold of that.
Got a hold of a couple of things. Like to keep magical items close by, as most common person would. Could be useful.
Understandably so.
He just kind of tosses it to Nash. And you see, it's a big thing. He just tosses it with one hand over towards you with not much trouble. And as it kind of lands in your hand, for those that already matched the insight check for Adalia and Kat, you can see he looks at Nash again. And then kind of like looks back towards Adalia. Anything else that I can help you with, darling?
I'm assuming you'd want something back in return for that.
Maintaining eye contact, he passes the beacon to Adalia and then steps back.
What?
Adalia's going to cautiously hold it because she doesn't quite trust that it's actually the real thing.
Well, what I want is something that wouldn't really gently align with maybe some of the ideals of your faith, madam. I came here looking for answers as well as valuable assets for me and my compatriots. And unfortunately, I found a long-lost part of the opposition. He kind of looks towards Valor. We've settled our differences. I see no reason to go anywhere farther than that. And to be honest with you, he kind of looks towards the entirety of your group. The gods have a way of bending fate to make these certain circumstances, these certain moments, not be so one and done or random. I have a feeling we'll see each other again. And at that point, maybe you can buy me a drink or help me out in another way.
I'm
How's that
hoping it's in
sound?
friendlier terms, yes.
Oh, hopefully, sure, especially not as gruesome as display as I had to show off, but unfortunately, when people don't know how to just listen when you tell them something, you gotta show a strong hand. Show that you got aces and you're not bluffing.
Happen to know anything about petrification cures? All those trinkets that you have.
I'm not a magician myself. I collect the magical trinkets for certain more practical members of my organization. I can ask around. But petrification can be dealt with by some more powerful clerical folk, and I also know some people probably in our organization who could help. Depends on what type of thing caused the paralysis, though, or the petrification. There's a lot of different ways. If it was a basilisk, if it was magically induced, if it was a dragon's paralysis or petrification breath, there's a lot of different ways that stuff like this can happen. We live in a weird world of all type of random shit.
So these guys, and he kicks one of the corpses, were useless to you, but decided to hang around with them. They took a fancy to the caravan, yeah? Find anything of it?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Find anything of note in that caravan?
Find anything of note in that caravan, is what you
Yeah,
said?
yeah, that's what he said.
Nothing you need to worry about.
We set him free. Does that bother you?
Well, he looks towards the bugbear. Would have bothered them, but I don't think they're really gonna be complaining much anymore. What's your name, by the way, Noel? I think it's rude to not be able to call you by a proper name.
Nash, King of Knolls.
Oh, you see, he kind of looks down as he rubs his chin. So the bitch did it. Hot damn. Well, pleasure meeting you, Nash, and rest of you. If you don't mind, I'm gonna take my leave, I think.
You'll
Don't think I have anything else really to do here anymore. I've got what I need from your uncooperative associate, and I think our visit's concluded.
you'll point the stick at him. What did you mean by bitch?
He kind of looks it towards your direction. Let me see real quick. I'm trying to see what he would say here. I can't imagine she would have told you, but that crown's proof enough. That used to be ours. I've seen that before. Powerful item you got on your head. Take good care of it.
And who's the bitch?
Yeah. Certain annoying matriarch that I knew many years ago. Problematic individual. Always used to bite off more than she could chew. He smiles at you.
Steps backwards.
You can keep the wine. Real quickly. By the way, I never introduced myself. Name's Zinkin. Zinkin Dustone. Or Dustdew, my bad. I don't know my own fucking name. Gonna make his way forward. And to start making his way out.
As he goes, I might shout to him. I would wait for him to get a good distance, though.
Okay. Yeah, he's basically at the doorway now and he opens them up.
Yeah, I'd probably give him a little shout. And ask him, like, you have problems with Tempest?
He kind of leans back. Oh no, my friend. Tempest has got problems with us. You don't bite the hand that fed you, and don't expect for that hand to bite back.
Bite the hand. Revere would like laugh, and he's already walking away.
Walks away. And then you see the guy as he walks down the hallway starts to disappear. And we can remove the music. Oh boy.
I'm looking at the beacon very warily.
Give me an investigation check.
I was gonna say there is no way there ain't nothing wrong with that.
I know. I'm creeping on that thing too.
That guy was scary.
Sorry if I made him too scary, but I wanted a really convincing bad guy, so hopefully I did it okay.
What? He's a
One
bad guy?
cat.
Ah.
Cat is scared. I mean, he straight up just stabbed the bugbear in the back of the head and killed him in one shot.
I was also gonna say, is Falhorn okay?
Is the
Revere.
body still on the ground? The bugbear
Yeah, the
body?
body's still on the ground, just like head face down.
And then the little
Bet
goblins
you had
with
to
their
speak with
bleeding
that now,
eyeballs.
huh?
I'm just gonna like step. I'm gonna step onto the bed.
Oh,
just,
we
like,
can
away
wait
from
here a
him.
full 24
Okay, yeah,
hours,
you
and then
know.
I could cast it for you, Nash, if that's what you want.
We can do a long rest in the crypt with the dead bodies. No, thank you.
Cat's like, no.
Yeah, I forgot to look for a key. It's gonna go through this part and look for a key.
Okay.
I see something
yeah.
glowing right there. Can I inspect it? Away from all
Yes.
the bodies and
Uh,
away from him.
I'm gonna take you asking about Falhorn as an excuse to get closer to that thing.
Yeah,
I'm grilling. My
You having
eyeballs
a
are on
look
it.
at it with me?
Yeah, but he'll be fine. He won't die. He's basically the strongest guy I know, which that's also problematic. But
Mm.
Can I ask him? Are you the guy that was talking to Revere in his head?
Mance is unconscious. I
He's
Yeah,
think.
you saw him.
Oh,
You saw
he's
him before. It is.
unconscious?
Yeah, you saw him before. It's the same guy. But he is just passed out. You see that it looks like he's. He looks like he's had a nosebleed, an eye bleed, and an ear bleed. Like then he's just kind of tilted down. You can hear he's breathing, but he's not responding.
Can I cast mending?
Mendings are on objects, unfortunately. If he was a dead body, as morbid as that sounds, you could mend him.
No!
Yeah,
Ew,
but you
gross.
cannot.
What the?
If you had to like
Okay.
cure wounds or something,
Okay,
that would be
I
more
mean,
appropriate.
I want to clarify this real quick because we have a VOD plus people that haven't played with me before. Technically, when a character dies, they're considered an object. That's in the rules.
That's a corpse, right? That's an object.
Yes, because that does mean that you can then use item on the body and carry it without making like half movement and stuff like that. It's a weird rule, but it is a rule.
So hear me out. What if you have a warlock? Do they have like undead risen type spells? Kind of like what Adalia did with
Yeah.
talking to the body, but like using it as like a fighting utensil. Like
You
could
talking about
somebody?
necromancy?
Yes.
You could do that. Yeah, you
Yeah.
could do that technically.
Could you get somebody to like stitch the body back together and then the warlock just uses it?
Yeah.
Oh
That just
my
sounds
god!
monster.
my
I
mind
don't
is
like where this
blown.
conversation is
I
going.
remember.
Yeah,
I
this
was-
is like, uh-oh.
This is unsettling.
I was gonna say, with my investigation check, does the beacon appear to have anything different about
The
it?
beacon does
Do
not
I
look
need
to
to
be
make
any.
one of those?
You can, yeah. If are you doing one specifically about something the beacon as well, or?
I'm trying to evaluate it based on like what I've heard, and like Tempest said it was valuable, and that it was a big gemstone, and shit like that. Ascertain value and like why it was so important that we all
I'm-
almost died for this.
I'm going off behind like memory, basically, from what I remember. It used to be looking like.
It's supposed
Okay.
to be a big deal artifact, right? Like,
Yeah. Give me a. Actually, I'll pause it for now. It's fine. We'll just keep it there. You looking at it, and yeah, you can check it up as well with to make sure it's all right. Sorry, I just read the chat now. I'm giggling. You look at the. Oh, my brain's dying. I'm sorry, guys. You look at the beacon. I can speak English. I can do this. You look at the beacon. The beacon looks to be overall physically okay. You can immediately tell though that the glow that it typically comes from it is what you remember it normally being is like that of a almost like a beacon, like a very bright light, much lighter than what your light spell typically can do. It seems like almost like a small pocket of daylight in this ball. Now it looks almost like that of a firefly or a couple of fireflies. Like you can see flickering bits of light, but like the energy is not really there in the same capacity. It does not look to be damaged. It may just be out of charge or just seems to be currently not usable in its current state.
Yeah. There was no way that this was going to be this easy. Something's wrong with it. It
We'll
looks like
quickly
it's
move
depleted.
over. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead. Say what you say.
I was just going to say, it looks like it's depleted. I don't know how to restore it. She kind of looks dejected if you're looking at her, Revere.
I'm gonna
I think his eyes are just locked on
over-
the thing. Or is it's like dimmer, right? Does it look sad?
But it's not glowing as much as it
I'm
used to, at least
gonna-
from what I can remember.
Is it just like we almost died for this?
Idalia, and I'm gonna point at the glowing green thing behind Falhor.
Yes.
There's a glowing thing over here.
Yes, there is. I look at the green glowing thing. What does the green glowing thing look like?
Give me a insight check as you do that, because I want to mention this as well. Kat, what'd you want to
Cure
do?
wounds, Falhorn.
Okay, yeah, you can give me cure wounds.
I wanna make him feel better.
Go ahead. It can feel all good.
Firelight insight check.
That definitely helps. You see the amount of bleeding that you had basically completely is gone at this point. He seems like his faculties come back, the color comes back to his face, but he does not wake up yet.
Okay, good. I just
So it
wanna
definitely seems
stabilize
like
him.
it's not his health point. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's like 0 hit points. It just seems like he's in maybe in an overexhausted state or like put to sleep maybe. But he just seems like he's not waking up right now. But he doesn't seem like he's in danger.
I shake him vigorously.
You shake him vigorously.
Revere's like, yo, whoa, whoa, whoa.
I just
Whoa.
need to make sure he's
An
all
arm falls off.
right.
I just don't shake him. He's a really dangerous dude. I just you don't want to see what happens when you wake that guy up from a sleep.
But I
You see
he's
Revere has like
alright.
flashbacks in his eyes.
All right, all right. And I'm gonna like wait for him to wake up and inspect the glowing.
As you look at the glowing, because I'll go to you real quick here, and then I'll switch back to you, Nash. You look at the glowing, and the world around you becomes a little bit gray. The sounds from around you kind of fade away, and for a moment you recognize this feeling. This is the feeling you get when you get enraptured in a good book, but not just any book. Your book, your tome. As you look at the green light, the visages of your compatriots is still there, but you also see almost shadowy like after images around the room of movement. 3 pairs of bodies that move around the room. You do not hear their words, but you can see the motions of their hands, the movement of their fingers, the shifting of their clothing as they move that you can see through their kind of like shadowy forms. And you notice the symbols and stuff that they are making match the ones that you've seen in your book. You see with these individuals who seem to be drow are performing the same things that you have heard about multiple times. And you see as one focuses very, very hard, almost gripping his chest in an almost violent way, he pulls on his cloak. And you see as he pulls on the cloak, he's not actually pulling on the cloak or the kind of shadowy apparatus of his chest, but you see as he pulls, more shadow comes out and more and more. It's almost like a well pouring, water pouring out. And as it pours out, almost like that of a ink quill dripping upon a page of a blank canvas, you see the ink and the shadow form. And for the first time, you see what is not a shadow figure, but you see a shapeless, it's hard to describe. It doesn't induce fear from you, as you've seen pictures of creatures similar to this in your book, but it definitely is. You think that if anyone else who had not been prepared in the book that you had seen before, you believe they would definitely be frightened at this moment. But this creature kind of turns towards you and just points its finger
Oh,
real quickly.
Lord.
1 second.
No, it's me. It's my book.
You are worthy. And as the voice fades away, the vision fades as well. The light coming back to the room as the shadow figures fade away, the image looks towards you. And for a moment, you still feel this fear, but then it kind of waves at you like a friend waving goodbye to another that they haven't seen in a long time. A smile appearing across its face, and then it too fades away. You have completed the first step needed to gain access to Soulbinder.
Yay!
Basically, what you have learned is you're going to find these nodes of information throughout the world, as well as other things you can do. And these little nodes will basically be parts where you can learn information about Soulbinder on top of searching it out yourself as well. So it's basically a way that no matter what, even if you say like talk to NPCs and aren't able to find the right one, that certain ones that I've set up for you, or certain little avenues I have for your character, you'll always have a path to look forward to get to that class that you want to.
Yay!
So,
That's so
but that is
cool.
that is the first step. So basically what that was there is, and this is something that will allow you as an artist to have a lot of fun. Basically, like I mentioned before, a Vestal is the expressions of one's soul with a connection to Akrash's plane. So as an artist, feel free to start drawing and creating whatever type of creature you would like that to be, because that will be your basically familiar / your companion that you will be able to summon once you turn into a Soulbinder.
Yo!
And that's why it pointed at you with this kind of like shapeless figure, because it allows you to
my
like create whatever you
goodness,
like.
That's so cool.
Go ahead, yeah.
I'm gonna point at Adalia and be like, never mind. I'm gonna start rigorously writing notes in my book.
Yeah, you start writing it, and I'll say, Adalia, you were working at the beacon this time. You look back at the statue, and there is no light.
Did you hit your head on anything, Cat? I don't quite see what you were trying to point out to me.
No, it's okay. I figured it out.
He's stealing all the candy for herself. Well, I guess he doing it in all caps too. I imagine that's how Nash speaks. He just is always like yelling. The candy. Oh,
He found a sacred pinata.
he found the loot box.
Oh,
Well,
to answer your question, Revere, yes, this is the thing we were looking for.
I mean, is it like I never rolled thing on it to like see what I like. Do I see this head gem, or is it
You
the
see it.
artifact of
It
legend?
still looks like powerful. It looks like it would have some innate powers to it. It definitely looks to be, maybe it's slightly diminished at the moment, but you could see that it has inherent value. You would probably gauge just if you were just taking the rough value of it, because it's actually made of opal, pretty much in its own way, entirely made of opal. Couple
A new
1,000 gold pieces. So monetarily, you're like, yeah, that's valuable. And for sake of ease, to clarify more, how many 1,000 gold pieces is, think of that a typical farmer in a year or two of work will make anywhere from between 2 to 7 gold pieces.
Oh my god.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's literally the picture I'm using for it, by the way, too.
She noticeably has an iron grip on this, by the way.
Just like a death grip on it, right? That's what
Yeah.
there's no way in shit that I could look at that thing, right?
No, she's not handing that over.
Okay.
You could try
Uh,
arm wrestling her if you want, but she's got talons.
I would probably ask Nash. He's been digging around for a while.
Mm.
But ask him if he got a good look at the sad gem.
This the gem. Did I?
The thing you nearly
You had
gave your
it.
life for?
He had it first, and then you chucked it to me, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
you chucked
literally
it
I
pretty
didn't
quick.
break eye contact with the guy.
Yeah,
as
I was gonna
passed it
say. I
earlier.
assume so.
So no.
She's gonna
Like
wander,
it was
wander
very much
over.
like I need my hands to have this stick and shield.
Yeah, she wanders over and she shows you the state that the beacon is in. She looks a little dejected in the way that her body is like sort of slumped, but you can't really tell it on her expression.
Because, bird face.
She is.
Yes, she is calm.
Well, I got this. He's swinging a key around his finger.
Or is she like sighing? Does she want somebody to ask? Like, is that?
Yeah, a
Is she
little
like,
bit, but
"Ah."
she's just gonna put it in her pocket.
How are you feeling, Leah?
Nope, it's fine.
You want to
It's
talk
fine.
about your feelings?
Nope, it's
Leah?
fine. No, it's fine.
Tell us about the Fifis.
It was more that no one had given me the chance to talk yet. You two were just talking, so I didn't have a chance to talk yet.
Nope, it's fine.
I was
She's not fine.
okay. You know what? We'll talk about this when we get back, like an old married couple or something.
Sure, I didn't know I was married to you, but that's news to me.
And looking
How
through
is
some-
how is Nash taking what he's heard? By the way, out of just curiosity.
He's actually not that focused. He's actually replaying the conversation that he had just now. It's like, who the fuck did he mean? Like, mom? Or like...
I love that he's like thinking about it too. Like he's like, wait, hold on.
Also, gingerly, carefully. I want to check Foulhorn's pockets. Not for like
I
money.
thought you were gonna
This
kiss
is
him.
more for like documents.
Foulhorn will remember this when he wakes up.
Mouth.
He appears on the screen. You look around to find documents and that on him. You don't really see that, but
Nothing.
I'll say Foulhorn and Tempest well enough that if there was something that they had discussed, they wouldn't have written it down.
Hmm.
Look, Leia,
And she kind of like turns her face to you.
I'm trying to find enough things that we can exchange as payment to Tempest. If we only bring the beacon back, what do you think's gonna happen?
He's gonna ask for some other form of payment.
Or take the beacon itself?
Yeah.
He
Do
swings
you
the-
want to scope out the rest of this mine then?
I wasn't thinking that much. I have the key to this right now, and he's like swinging the key around his finger.
Oh, for that lady.
Well,
Is it like a magic-y stone key to go with the magic? Like, is it obvious?
There's
apparent-
definitely like one that has like magical runes glowing on it.
Hopefully, it's the one. Those cloths are pretty useful for someone like him.
I'm assuming it's the man that clasped her into that, considering he just handed over the beacon. It's safe to assume that he has other magical means. It was rather unsettling,
And all I had was a stick.
Yeah! And your crown, he seemed to take an interest in.
He was scary.
Are you alright regarding that? And she kind of like, she's like, scooting closer to him, kind of more so whispering, like, "Are you okay? I know that."
I mean, I'm gonna
I'm
have to
fine,
be,
I
aren't
just-
I?
It's okay to not be okay.
This looks like a plan of the mines, right?
Yes, actually, that is.
So with this,
Yeah,
do
Um,
we know where the ruins are?
True. Also, real quickly, you are in the ruins right now. There are different ruins throughout throughout this area. You notice that there is an area which has almost this kind of um, strange like marked off section that's like do not go here. A chemical spill. But there is other ruined areas around this place. But this seems to be the place that has the most value over here, besides maybe one area towards the far bottom right corner that may have some stuff as well. For two things of reference as well. This room you have not fully just checked it. You just checked the desk. So there may be some stuff in this room as well. Not to say there is, but there may be. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And you didn't really check the room that you almost barricaded yourself in. Because I assume you made your way out. The
Yeah.
picture doesn't give it fully justice. There may be some stuff in there as well. So if you want to check on both of those as well, I would
Trust,
recommend
I was
that.
definitely gonna creep around in
No,
this place.
yeah, I imagine that Javier would, but just in case anybody else forgot about it, just saying.
Should we just scour
I'll
the
roll
entire
whatever.
place? Yeah, just scour the entire place.
I feel
Also,
like
just real quickly because
Yeah.
I pressed this button before and this was the noise you guys heard. Oh, it's not working now. Don't worry about it. False alarm. Don't worry about it. Go ahead.
okay.
Really sorry.
Well, considering we've seen this architecture and they were trying to excavate it somewhat in the other room with all the bodies in it, I'm sure that there's probably more that way as well.
Might be worth checking out.
Yeah, good to scope also what's in the local area of this vicinity.
Might as well.
There seems
while
to
we're
be. Does this room look like a prayer room? Like, considering like that is a statue and the way that the pillars are situated with this, like, going down the center, it looks very much like a altar of some sorts.
Say you could say that this is some type of symbolic room, maybe ritualistic, or maybe just symbolic of like sometimes tombs like these would be set up in a very decorative way, or like a memorial to something.
Yeah.
You could say one of those would definitely be the case.
So I'm mainly trying to determine whether this is like an altar or a tomb.
I'll say with what you know from your just religious background, it is not an altar and a tomb. It's more of like a memorial, like when you go to like a war site. This is like the site of like maybe at one point may have been like a fort or a place of like where a battle was fought, and this was set as like a memorial.
Yeah, like you get like stones in England where like they've got names engraved in it for
Yes,
the war
exactly.
and that. Yeah, I get you. Okay. Well, if this is a memorial room, then I'm just trying to figure out what the other rooms would be. She's gonna start
with
wondering.
things in it. I mean, it seems so far combat based. We've been pretty lucky, so I say press on until we run into too much trouble and then we back out.
Yeah, I'm gonna look in this room that we were in before.
Buddy system. I'm following my feathery friend.
Okay.
Yes, I appreciate your
Look straight
appreciate
at
your
Revere.
company.
All right, we can be rough. He starts like tipping over everything. It's like he knows that that's how Revere operates.
All
like,
right,
as
both you
soon as
guys
they're
give
out of
me
sight.
both of you give me those investigation checks at advantage. You guys are teamwork in this.
Yay.
All right, looking
Everyone.
in this room, is there any?
You two, you two, and then what about you, Adalia and Kat?
Oh, dude, mine's not gonna be
I
good.
was gonna say is mainly looking at any of like the structures in here. Like I'm assuming that's a bed. I would
Yeah, it'd
want
been
us
a bed
to
chamber
roll
something as well.
investigation. Yeah.
Yeah, you can give me a machine check as well. While you're doing that, real quick, Nash, you're just kind of throwing shit around. You're not really finding much. You're just kind of like, bed, fuck this. bed, fuck this. Hobgoblin body, fuck this. Toss it
Just
aside.
smashing shit.
Shit
Not actually looking for anything. He
Um,
just sees Revere tipping things over, and he's like, "Yeah, we break shit."
Yeah, they weren't planning on dying today. That's true. You're just gonna throw it away. You're like, we'll check it later. You go to the back and find this series of like, seem to be different like sacks and adventuring equipment. Not adventuring equipment, but like sacks and equipment. Probably partial stuff that was raided from the caravan. You see like just like a couple spears, like a shield or two, just basic like food and supplies kind of here. It looks like this may have been where they were storing supplies from where they had done their raids. You, Rahavir, have to do a little bit better. You check up the hobgoblin bodies. Excuse me. Sorry. Also, we're good on time, correct?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, just making sure we're good because I remember
good.
it was like 6 o'clock is when we had, or
bad.
6 o'clock my time is when we had some people that had to dip out. So I just want to make sure.
Ellie, you okay?
Ellie,
Yeah,
you
I'm good. Yeah, I'm
Okay,
good.
sounds good. Just let me know whenever we're hitting that time.
No,
frame,
no,
but,
no, no. I should be good.
Sounds good. I'm down to play as long as we can. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, Rahavir, you do a little bit better check. You're used to this. You're used to finding the value in a room. Don't
In
don't leave
school.
any. Yeah, don't let any stone left unturned. You checked all the hobgoblin bodies and find what is the loose sum of about like 26 gold pieces on them. A decent little chunk of money.
Add
Is on
that
the
to my sheet, right?
hobgoblins. Yes, you can add this to the sheet as well. You also find the bugbear, which the bugbear. The bugbear had no real armor on him. Just seemed to be this burly individual. He did wield a pretty large and gnarly looking morning star. Which, as you look at it, while it has some blood and stuff caked onto it, it does have this slight hum to it. Definitely magical, some state way. And then you also notice that he had on his belt. Shit. You notice he had 2 potions. One seemed to be a standard just potion of healing. And the other one is a potion you're not familiar with. You would have to do some checks to figure out exactly what that is.
Hold. I
I'm
have
holding.
alchemist tools, I'm pretty sure.
Ooh.
Where are they? I swear, I had them. We rolled for them. They were on my sheet. Where'd they go?
Should be
Tools, or is it just proficiency?
inventory.
Because the proficiency will be an attribute. If you actually had the tools, it will be on your inventory. I don't.
Yeah, you have proficiency in alchemy supplies, but I don't know if you actually have
don't
the
have
alchemy
it.
supplies.
Well, never mind.
But you have some proficiency, so I'll say give you a little bit of a lower DC if you want to identify what that potion is.
I was gonna attempt it, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because with
Hold
the
on.
tools, I know. 1 second.
I
Just wanna
know
make sure
my
that I'm not
potions.
fudging.
I am a potion seller.
Alchemist supplies. Yeah, identify a poison, identify substance. DC 10 and 15.
Oh yeah. Roll me some checks, my friend.
Was it a check in? You just want like
Would this be a medicine check? I think it'd be a medicine check. Or an arcana check. One or the other, I'll say you can choose. $13? I'll say that's high enough. You see this. Let's see, where was it? Here. Okay. This is something you're gonna have to put custom in because I have to add it to Foundry here because this is something that I have in my games. This is called a oil of focus. Basically, what an oil of focus is you can apply it to your weapon, and for 1 minute, it takes a full action to apply it, as most oils do. But for a minute after applying it, your crit threat range drops by 1, meaning that you would then crit on a 19 through a 20. If you naturally crit on a 20 through a only on a 20.
for throw that to Nash.
You
The
can
big
use it on
guy.
your fist, by the way, just so you know.
I'm still giving it to him.
Just making sure. Yeah, you can oil your fists up if you'd like.
No, I don't like
His
that.
oily fists.
What are you doing? Why are you lubing up during battle?
Yes.
Oily
No.
Oh my
Just pours over
goodness!
his head.
Just
I
oily
can, I'm
fists.
literally
Oh my
just
fucking God.
imagining those
Yeah, I'm tossing that to
greased up
Nash.
bodybuilders, you know, how they're all like
Yeah.
shiny and bronze. Oh no.
They wear
Yeah,
that
I'm
like
not-
body oil, that like baby oil.
Oil.
Not for me.
Yummy.
I'm gonna be honest with
Put
you,
it-
Nash.
wait, wait,
You're
put
not
it
the
on your
first person to
super
make this
fists.
joke, and you will not be the last. So-
Have them, please. Do you not get your super fists until like level 5 or something?
No, I have them 3.
Oh, you do? Oh,
I haven't
okay.
turned them on yet.
Oil up your fists.
No,
Your
no.
windy fists.
No.
Oily
Throwing it
windy.
to Nash,
Oh,
like I said
oily, windy
originally.
Thank you.
Which is probably good. It's
Thanks.
really good. on pod.
But
Oh.
the
Yeah, so it's
oily,
yeah,
windy.
it's a one-time use, like oil that you apply to your weapon, and for the next minute, your crit threat range reduces by 1.
And yeah, if he recognizes it's like a weapon oil, then good for him. If he doesn't, I would tell him.
He just starts eating it.
Do not drink that.
tastes like it tastes like gun greasing oil. You sneeze as you sniff it. All right, but that's really what you find in this room. You find a couple of chests and stuff that have again like loose cloths and other like small valuables. You see just like little bits of food. There's like a stack of torches here and like small little like short swords. The map is over there with some keys and all that. But that is really it in this area in particular. Now switching over to Adalia and Kat, we're going to go back to the girls. So you're checking the room. What specifically are you looking at? Just checking the room in general, or checking the bed? What's your plan?
I was more so checking just like the bed, but also I'm assuming it's bed, but also this area over here. But I rolled a 3. So
No, you're good. Kat, were you rolling as well? I didn't know if you did or not.
I did try to
Damn.
guidance. I didn't know whether I could apply that to myself.
Yeah, you just press down that D4 button, and it should add a D4 to your roll. I guess
Oh, lovely! I got 5. That's
Five.
better than nothing.
Hey, better than 3. Oh my gosh. Okay. So Kat, is you're writing down notes on the book. You look around. You see that the bed is just kind of like it's hard to call it a bed. It's honestly just a stone slab that's like has these bits of like torn cloth. You think this is probably where the bugbear rested and just had like these pieces of torn cloth. You know, it's kind of funny. It looks like the individual has like a pile of torn cloth that is just like set over here. It seems like he probably took some that they had raided from other people and used it as a blanket and probably tore them after 1 or 2 nights and then just had to throw it in a pile and then just like grabbed a new blanket. So he basically had this stone slab that he had set up here. The room itself just seemed pretty disheveled and kind of falling apart. Maybe this was once the room of somebody who would frequent this memorial or keep and take care of it, but it's long since fell out of disrepair. I will say, even with a 5, just in general in the room, you see that the spot over here has some different kind of tomes on it. Now, most of the tomes and stuff do not seem to have any inherent value or stuff in particular, but you do notice that some that have been placed on top, seeming that the bugbear kind of noticed them as possible interesting items in particular. You see, you see 2 scrolls as well as a small, like a mini box that has been that is tucked away under some of the books.
Also, what roll did you want me to make?
It would be an investigation check.
Okay.
If you wanted to, if you were checking the room as well. Yeah, I'd say with
Yeah.
that, then you would definitely see the room too. You see that little box. So the 2 scrolls you see seem to be magical scrolls, but you're not really sure as you're looking at them. They seem to be of just both arcane spells. And then the little box that you see, you can see that what was once locked has been kind of broken into, and you see that you can open up the box pretty easily. You also see what looks to have been maybe a trap that had been triggered at one point, but not by you, probably by the bugbear when you tried to open it. You also see. You see a beautifully well preserved and well kept diamond worth 150 gold pieces, beautifully preserved and crafted inside this decorative and ornate box. It seems to have some type of religious importance to it.
I sense a conflict of interest.
I'm gonna inspect and pick up one of the tomes.
Okay. As you pick up the tomes here, all of them seem to be just ancient and have mostly fallen apart. As you kind of pick them up, immediately they start kind of just kind of like falling and breaking apart as you kind of hold them. It seems like they were just literally just kind of like held on the shelf and probably not touched for such a long time that they just were kind of there, but even just attempting to move them, they're not really holding together. Their binds are kind of falling apart.
I see that there's like cloth here. I'm gonna take like one of them and try and wrap it, just to keep it like so that it's not gonna move in my bag and unravel in the bag and degrade further. And I'm gonna look to Kat and be like,
Real
"You're
quick,
okay
do
with
I-
taking this?"
Yeah, do I recognize the gem or box by any chance?
You don't recognize the box in particular. The box seems like it's been damaged. The gem doesn't seem like it recognized in particular. It just seems to have an innate value to it.
Okay.
I'll say both of you have lived in the monastery enough that you would know that diamonds are quite commonly used in the process of revivify and other sometimes clerical based magical based spells. A diamond is quite a decent, valuable gem for those purposes. Particularly, diamonds are though used for revivifies and other magical abilities, like a chromatic orb.
Should we show this to the boys, or should we just keep this between us?
Considering that they have been looting corpses, it's probably best to keep it to ourselves for now until we get out and have other witnesses with us. Okay?
Yeah. Well, we'll just agree that if we
We'll
didn't find
reveal it.
anything.
We'll reveal it at a later date with more witnesses.
As you hear in the other room from Nash, a cough from somebody. It's like a loud like cough.
I do
You
wonder.
hear Revere shouting like, "No, no, no!"
Don't do that.
I do wonder how Nash has made it this far without needing guidance sometimes. And she's gonna pocket the wrapped up tome, and then go. She was reaching for the box.
Well, the tome
Plus-
dissipated. The box you could keep.
Also,
I thought
the
the
morning
tome
star.
was like just broken in parts.
The tome had the tome had fallen, but
turned
basically
into
the tome,
dust.
there was tomes in the shelf here. There was 2 scrolls on top, and then there was a jewelry box of sorts that was like on the top as well.
But
Yeah,
those
I was gonna-
scrolls
even though-
turned to dust.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Kat.
Did they
Oh.
disintegrate into dust, or did they just rip apart?
My apologies. The I thought you were grabbing the book, not the scrolls.
I meant the scrolls on top.
I apologize. The scrolls are perfectly fine. You grab them; they seem to be well kept and well made.
Right.
They hold together. They seem to be, both of them seem to be magical scrolls. Let me look at the spells
I was
here.
just- What I was just gonna do was wrap the pair of them in some of the rags that's behind me, so that they're discreet in my bag.
Sounds good. You can immediately tell magical scrolls are always valuable.
Yay.
Yeah.
Okay, take them and put them away.
And it would be the same for the box as well. I'd grab another rag and cover it
Wrap
and then
it
put
up.
it in my bag. Yeah, so that
Alright, so
nosy people are immediately looking in there and like, oh, that's valuable.
that's a cool bag you got there.
I'm also going to take another rag for the fucking beacon and wrap the beacon up as well whilst I'm at it.
Sounds good. The beacon hums with this kind of like warm energy to it, and you feel like a very light hint of warmth coming from it, which makes you confident that it can be fixed. But it's definitely
in
seen
its
probably
state.
better days. Yes.
I
Yeah,
highly
it's in
recommend
disrepair.
you leave the box and just wrap the diamond so your bag doesn't look, obviously more full than before.
Would you like to take hold of the scrolls and I hold the box?
Yeah,
And she takes
absolutely.
out the scrolls and hands them to you.
I'm gonna take a peek at them and start reading them before I pocket them in my bag.
Of course you would. Opens them up. You activate the gate spell.
No,
I was just out of curiosity because this is a campfire, right? That's lit.
Yes, it is.
If I hold the beacon towards it, does it interact with it in any way? Just not on it, but like towards it.
I thought about it too, but I thought not because I thought it would be goofy.
No. It's light.
The beacon does seem to hum a little louder, but nothing directly happens at that point.
Right, okay.
Also,
I'll
good
see
idea.
where
Both
you're-
from both of you. Good idea. Go ahead.
I see
I'll
where
wrap
you're
it.
going, Adelia, because I watched you do this. I see where you're going, Adelia, but like this is a dark cave.
I just wanted to see if it interacted with the light at all
maybe
before
it
I
just
then.
needs daylight.
That's what I was just about to say. I wanted to see if, because it's been so long since I've seen it. You don't understand.
I don't.
I just wanted to see if it interacted with the light at all before confirming that it was completely broken.
Yeah, that's right.
Like you said, I agree. It's probably going to have a better effect back out in daylight.
I mean, if that doesn't work, we might really not have the right thing.
That's another reason why I wanted to check if it was responsive or not.
Did this seem
Because
too easy for you? Because I'm
yes,
still suspect.
because that man, he did not give me good impressions.
I
It was
couldn't
way
even
too.
build up the courage to speak to him after what he did to that bugbear.
It was way too easy. He knew that was an object I was looking for, and he just handed it over. And he wanted things from us, Cat. There's no reason. He wouldn't have just handed it over just like that. There's something wrong with it.
Yeah. He's scary.
But we'll have to figure out what that is later. And she's like wrapping it up as she's saying this, and putting it back into her inventory.
I put the scrolls back up and move along.
Yeah, I'm also just making it clear I have pocketed the box as well and wrapped it. Put
Oh,
it in
you
my...
got the box.
Yep. Just gonna
Okay.
add that to my inventory.
Sounds good. Box acquired.
I'm just gonna put
So,
diamond box.
Go ahead. It's up to you guys. What do you like to do next?
I'd like to ritual cast detect magic just as a last, like, do over.
Okay. You detect magic. There is hints and traces of the magic coming from the mace that was picked up by Ravik. There is traces of magic still emanating from the statue. The energies you're getting from the Morning Star would be. I don't really know how to classify this. I would say it would be an enchantment.
I mean, if
I want to know
Uh,
about it.
anything I detect on my allies, I would pretty much ignore and just.
No, I gotcha.
that's
The
the-
statue.
No, tell me about the Morning Star, please. I want to know.
The statue. Yeah, Nash is like, fuck that. The statue. You believe it has some sort of divination magic, but it's basically kind of almost fading away at this point.
I'll squint on it and then
Um,
knock on its head a few times and then just shrug and then walk away.
Whistles to myself.
Yeah, you knock on it and then you turn around and you see both of your two other companions back.
I'll grab Falhorn and make my way to the camp, I guess.
That was my plan. How dare you?
Okay, you take your boyfriend. Here you
He's mine.
go.
My boyfriend. Okay, I'm gonna drag you guys to the camp.
Yay! I love teleporting.
Teleport.
Do I want to get the key now? I don't think I want to get the key right this instance.
Yeah, wait on it.
All right.
Use that for bargaining, dude.
Talk about our experience.
Key? What key?
I mean, I don't know, like, what we really like stand to gain from her. So I don't know what we're bargaining for at all.
I guess a
Honestly,
favor.
more
But
than that
also
other
the-
guy. He's just.
can you look after this guy
Yeah.
while we check one more corner?
She kind of like looks. She goes, oh my. He does not look that good. He looks okay, I guess. But what happened? I heard a little bit of a commotion beyond there, but well. Besides that, that's all I really heard. Though I was concerned that something happened to you all.
Nah, we're good.
Was- Yeah, it's fine. We had an altercation with the furbolgs and stuff.
And a
Ah,
really sketchy guy.
okay. Well, I'm
It's,
glad you're okay.
they are dealt with, so you don't need to worry about them.
I mean, worry a little bit. We don't know if it's completely clear yet.
Well, I'm just meant from that direction,
Yeah.
at least.
Let's hope that guy doesn't come back.
And then
She
the
kind of looks like she wants to ask a question, but she's not going to. She just holds it back.
the maps at bottom right was a point of interest. didn't it?
Yeah, it was over here
Yeah, can you-
because considering the construction of like the architecture of the druid stuff, that was a pathway that was going through there that they were digging out. So I'm assuming there's more ruins that way.
let's have a look. Fast travel.
Fast travel. Okay, I'm here, guys. I'm your fast travel taxi. Let me.
Ooh, I love teleporting.
I'm trapped in the wall.
Let me. I'm phasing through everything. It's like a glitchy video game. All right. This is the last area you were at. From what the map had mentioned, it was talking about heading in this
Oh,
direction.
right.
How do I ping again? Where's ping?
Well, I could see.
Eh.
Yeah.
Yes, you ping going this direction. I thought there was like a ping button too. Oh yeah, there's. Hold on. Aha.
Judging from
Click hold.
Oh.
Click hold.
Wait. Good.
judging from the
Oh.
walkway,
Oh.
I accidentally
I'm
do it all the time.
learning. Okay.
All right. Well,
Learning. Good to know. Good to know.
you never know. Maybe some goblin stragglers. So let's do what we did last time. Check out this disadvantaged stealth.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
It might
it's
be
not
it. Oh,
happening. It's not happening.
Never again.
The dream is dead.
He's too powerful. Oh.
2 people are stealth and 2 people are.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. You guys are trying. That's all that matters, you know.
Yeah,
That's
it's a thought that
it's a
counts.
journey.
Let's just
Oh,
say the right side of the hallway has more crunchy rocks, so we
I'm-
just can't be stealthy. But the left side is fine.
Action dodging while stepping.
It's like a Splinter Cell game. It's like one side has like glass and like ice cubes on it, but the other one doesn't. You're good.
I was gonna say I'm gonna be warily going ahead.
Rixie just step, action, dodge. Step, action, dodge.
Action,
step,
dodge.
action, dodge.
Action dodge.
Action
Alright.
dodge.
As you make your way into this area, you see it's a lot much. What's wrong with me today? A lot larger and a lot more of a natural cave area. You see that there are multiple spots where excavation probably was done to maybe make sure there's no any other rooms around or any other places of interest. But you see where Nash is standing right now, directly in front of him are 2 like large iron doors. Which have been sealed shut with a marker on it saying entry forbidden, and it just kind of is marked on it. Enter at fear of death, basically, is put on the door. And that's what you see there currently. This is one of the areas that was on the map marked off as a do not enter area.
Right. Divine sense.
Divine sense. Let me make sure real quick.
I'll just put it in chat just so that it takes a charge off as well. Boop.
Pew, pew, pew. You smell the odor of what was once probably a very nasty, fiendish creature beyond this door.
There's something unfriendly on the other side of this door, I can tell you that much, and I don't mean because of the sign.
Oh, what kind of unfriendly?
A fiend of such.
Oh, that's not good.
But the fact that it's in there means that,
It's stuck in there, right?
well, it means that no one else has looted whatever's in here.
Oh, joy, another fight.
Just, yeah, I know you wanted to take something back.
Cat, tell us how you really feel. Be honest with us.
Well, since you're so ecstatic, Cat takes by the wrist and puts in front. Here you go.
Could I figure out?
applies
Could I
cat
check
to the
and
door.
see? I want to make
What
some
was that?
sort of check to see if I could take this thing in a fight.
What?
Mm.
Through closed doors.
Mm. Mm. I like this. I like this idea. Give me an insight check.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I could
Oh
fight
my-
that door.
God.
Yeah, you could fuck. I was literally gonna make the same joke. I was gonna make the same joke, and he stole it. Damn it!
Sorry.
Damn it! No, it's alright. I was literally thinking the same thing. I had the same mind. No,
I'm doing it. He put me in front of the door. I'm knocking.
I would beat the shit out of that door.
I'm doing it.
You knocked the
My
door.
intrusive thoughts invaded. I'm knocking on the door.
All right.
Wait, what?
You knock on the door.
Shit, I don't think she actually would.
I'm knocking on the door.
Second
Ooh.
passes.
Like I've like run
Couple
down
more
the hallway now.
seconds pass.
Action dodge.
God. I'm gonna prepare.
No.
That is terrifying.
I'm scared.
That's all you hear.
Oh, okay. Well, I could definitely take that thing, but we can go somewhere else.
Yeah? Really?
The bear peeks around the corner like, whatever he is,
It's awake now.
Ah.
Did anybody else notice all the gleaming rocks in the walls?
I was pinging him.
They're so
Yeah.
pretty.
There's also dead bodies under the rocks if you hadn't noticed them as well.
No, is
like
there?
right here.
Yeah, there's one there.
Oh,
There's
good.
none
And
for me
now
now I have
to
to
loot.
watch where I
There's two
step.
over there.
There's a skull and
God.
over there.
I am coming over here. I do not want to be near that door.
I don't want to be near the bodies.
And once Idalia's back is turned, I'm checking this man. Checking his pockets.
Quick loot. You.
There's a
see-
skeleton
Nah,
and another
nothing. There's not much
skeleton bone.
there.
Fine.
I appreciate the enthusiasm, but my brain was like, okay, I'm gonna have to realign my brain to think, okay, I'm playing with somebody who plays like Diablo or something. I just like loot everything.
I was going to
Find the
say,
loot.
Revere, as soon as you start rummaging and making any noise, Adalia's head just turns around like an owl's and stares straight at you.
Like he just shoots straight up and stands like perfectly still. He finds like a I don't know like a something on the wall to like like the thing you do, or you're not supposed to be doing the thing where you're like
You, like-
peeling paint off the wall or
Yeah,
like
you see
pulling
he
a
pulls
rock
off like a
out
small shroom, like a small like cave mushroom.
and picks a mushroom, holds it up to her like, I think
I
these
didn't
are
know you
edible.
were such a fine connoisseur of geology and microbiomes and, of nature. Can you tell me what mushroom that is?
You can eat that.
I think it's edible.
I want to know its name.
Do I roll for this? I wanna
Yeah,
fucking
give
do
me a
this.
nature check.
Nature. Oh no, that's gonna go really bad.
A 10. Hold on.
Ashida mushroom.
Mushy the mushroom.
Family name, not species name.
I can only imagine this rock looks like the poop emoji
This mushroom is called
on the
Clive,
side.
and he is my friend.
He is my best friend.
This rock is just a poop emoji. on the
It's just
side.
you see what looks to be like some just basic, like cup mushrooms.
Hold on.
From Tesco's.
Uh-uh. Find them at the dollar store sometimes.
It's fine. I won't pursue any further for it. Don't worry. And
I was trying to find a mushroom name. They're harder to find than I thought.
Yeah, I'll show you what they look like.
Cave mushrooms are really gross, though. Like looking at them now.
Yeah, cave
Taste
mushrooms are
wise,
not.
have
That's
you
why.
tried-
That's why you typically don't eat cave mushrooms. They'd be bad. I'll put it. I'm gonna fucking put it in the art chat because why not? Let's put it in the art chat. That sounds like the perfect place. Hold on, look through my 20 fucking folders that I need to reorganize.
Make up a mushroom. Invent
Put
your
it
own
in
mushroom.
general. It's like here's a
Boom.
weird cave mushroom.
There's the art chat. I put it in art chat.
Ugh.
Because it's art. There you go. That's what a cup
Ew.
mushroom looks like.
Ew.
Inverted mushroom.
Are they edible?
Some of them are.
And did
But
I
you
roll
wouldn't
high
know
enough
that.
to distinguish that?
Nah.
But you wouldn't know that. Because you rolled
I'm just
a.
gonna throw that bad boy off into the rock somewhere.
Does this door have "Don't Dead Open Inside" on it, written on it?
Don't dead open inside.
Yes.
This one does not. You see just a large kind of oak door that it seems to be sealed and closed. This cup fungus is poisonous if eaten raw or ingested uncooked. Glad he did not eat that. Okay, moving on. Sorry. I went through the Google rabbit hole.
That's where I was too.
Sorry. All right, go ahead. So, what were you going to do with the door?
Check it out.
Yes.
I check it out using.
Oh.
I open it.
Oh.
Gonna do it.
I'm gonna make a light pebble and
Nice.
prepare it to chuck it in.
It's locked.
You want me to try knocking?
What? Sure.
I'm gonna knock on the door.
Can you stop knocking on my door? No, I'm kidding. It doesn't happen. You knock on the door, and you immediately can tell, wow, this door not doing well.
Well, this is what I got the pickaxe for. Gets pickaxe out.
Wait. Let me get out of the way. Wait, before you swing that.
I was gonna say I have
He's
a,
already
I have
like
a,
halfway back.
I have a light pebble ready to chuck at it. I'm just making sure I don't stand on this poor man.
A pickaxe.
Avoid
Pickaxe
the
and lock.
bodies.
Poor man.
All right. You hit the pickaxe. Give me a. Actually, don't give me a check. Fuck it. You don't need a check. You're just fucking pickaxe. You're fucking no man. You got it. You hit the pickaxe with the lock, break in the lock. Not lock. Go snap. Door go, and door crashes. Door broken. Door open. Yay! Happy times. Boom.
Yay!
I throw a pebble of light in there.
Yeah, that was a big ass door.
Does it hit me?
Knowles
was.
coming handy.
I'm throwing it at both you.
I see a
Pebble of
treasure
light.
chest.
Hits Kate in the back of the head.
Aiming for here. Oh.
There you go.
Look at all that.
I guess I
treasure.
scour.
Ah, yes. You see what seems to be a room that has been fucked with pretty bad. But there may have been like a storage or a area that they for safekeeping that has seen a lot of disarray and kind of broken stuff to it now. You do notice that there's one chest that does not seem like it has been open. You see a section of books, cat, that seem to have a lot of tomes. Some of them seem like they are possibly still valuable or maybe able to be read or taken. And besides that, you guys can give me an investigation check if you'd like to try to discern more in the room.
I would like to.
I want books.
Books.
I'm
Damn, that's a good roll.
really just trying to get a gist of what I'm looking at. This I'm assuming it's like some sort of dormitory at once upon a time.
Possibly, yeah. It looks like it would have been dormitory at one point, but it is not anymore. Brahavir, you're probably too distracted by the chest and the other little things that you find around the room. You find probably what is the equivalent of 30 gold pieces just kind of scattered around the room at some
take
from
that.
different places in the chest and in the area. Probably you see that they're kind of scattered around in random places, but around the doorway it looks like maybe somebody like this room may have been looted at one point long ago. And then they like trailed the gold outside, and just these are pieces that just kind of fell when they were running away with it. But that's all you find. Kat, you looking at the bookshelves can tell that like there are multiple different books that are pretty interesting here. None of them specifically that talk about the same things from your tome, but there are some books that do mention the experimentation and the discovery of new types of magics. It mentions about let me see here. It mentions about two of them. One of them being gravity-based magic. Another one being the ability to create after images or pull from other based realities for magical based abilities. You believe this from just looking at the tome that this is the kind of first creations of how the Echo Knight came to be, and other classes similar to that. And it also mentions a experimentation on the use of blood magic. So that's probably the most interesting tome there. To a good collector, that tome could probably fetch 200 to 300 gold pieces.
What the hell?
That tome itself.
Pocket the book.
You got to keep in mind this is like old tome experimentation of like the first time this civilization probably attempted to do this. This looks like a tome that was probably. Remember how I said the tracks and stuff were like probably built about a little over 100 years ago. This is probably a book that was from 300 to 400 years ago. It's a lot older than that place. Probably a collection from when they had it. There's other books that are also valuable if you want to grab from the collection as well. You think you could probably get an additional 100 gold pieces from the book collection as well. But that one book itself is anywhere between 200 to 300 gold pieces.
I don't want to carry all the rest of them. I just want to carry that one.
Okay, just want to grab that one specifically.
I'm gonna take the other books.
Aldia's like, yes.
I'll
Give me more
provide the
books to
information.
read.
Just upload it to
You
your
You grab a
Kindle.
whole bunch of history books. Sorry, go ahead,
Mhm.
Nash.
Just upload it to your Kindle.
I gave her all the information my 19-year-old me. She can pick from it what
With
she
this
wants.
chest here.
I take the
Alright.
She would
walk
definitely
away
take
with it.
books to
Dark Souls
at least
Mimic.
read
Dark
herself.
Souls Mimic. Dark Souls Mimic. Let's go.
I was gonna say, be careful.
I was gonna say darker and darker mimic.
I was going to
you just, like,
investigate it
fix
before
it and
popping it open. Always.
All right.
Is the chain the correct way around?
Yes.
Is it breathing
Investigation
slightly?
check.
Yes.
It only breathes once every 20 minutes, so you're good. You may
Trevor?
catch it. You go over to Nash to check it out. And you kind of grabbing up the books as well. Nash, you can see that this is a chest that is still locked, unfortunately. But it looks like it is a larger chest that was kind of partially bolted down to the ground, and so that's why it was probably not taken from the room when it was looted originally. It still seemed to be in semi-decent condition, though it is showing some old wear and tear. You can attempt to break it, but you do think that if you attempted to break it, whatever items are in there are possibly going to be damaged unless you want to try to pick it.
I don't break it. I pry it using the pickaxe.
Okay. A
your teeth.
pickaxe. Very good. Your teeth? What?
Use your
No,
teeth.
Don't use my teeth.
Just gnawing.
Gnaw on it.
Like a granola bar.
Hey, I have
You
a
just
perfect
get
bite,
it.
just so you know.
That's true. Just daggers that just dag into the chest itself. Sure, you can attempt to use a pickaxe. I'm gonna say you're gonna have to give me a sleight of hand check though, because I wouldn't say a pickaxe is
Dexterous.
perfectly designed for
All right.
opening up a decrepit chest.
All right,
Let me
Revere,
stand back.
Revere, can you hold this pickaxe in place?
No.
I'm gonna come over. I'm gonna slap a guidance on you.
Say, can I
Oh.
like assist him for advantage or something?
Thank you, because I'm about
Yeah,
to
you can
jump
give
on
it
the other
advantage
end. He jumps on the other end of the pickaxe.
Jesus.
All right,
Give
so
it
you
a-
both. So yeah, you can make a athletics check at advantage with a guidance as well from Natalia now.
Oh, nice.
Oh, what? Fuck did you roll?
A 15.
You rolled a 5 and a 2. Oh, you what the fuck?
15.
Before that's 15. 15 is not bad.
Oh, I didn't help you
15.
there.
Yeah, you're trying to. It's not really working out the way you want it. You jump on it, but you do manage to have enough force to pop open the lid. Good news and bad news. Good news, the stuff is still intact. Bad news, there was the trap that was still intact as well.
Oh.
And so,
We were too busy assuming it was a mimic. We forgot it might be rigged.
And we're all dead.
The end.
Except for you.
Wait, what?
Because you're not in the cloud.
True.
that's actually 15 feet. It needs to be. Ooh.
I want to invent a spell where it's just called bees. And you just have an
Not
AoE
the
where bees
bee.
start buzzing.
I'm all about it. If you want to create spells, by the way, let me know. I am always down to create spells. I'm always there.
Obnoxious
Also-
chaotic ones.
Well, just I guess tell us what this is first, and
Okay.
then I
I would like you three to give me a con saving throw.
is it non-magical smoke or gas?
It is magical.
Okay. I was because I do have ashen lungs. I can breathe non-magical smoke or gases without difficulty. Immune to non-magical effects such as malice, poison, toxic fogs,
You also
and the
took,
detriments of
you took
sickness.
the UNT trait as well. Wait.
Magical resistance, yeah.
So you would have an advantage. Oh no, you don't have an advantage. You take the half damage if it would be a damage-based effect. I'll check with you real
Which is
quick.
like ability check, right?
Yeah, let me look if you're
Or no, saving throw.
features. Yeah, but this is magical, so it would not count for those asterisks for Ashen Lung, unfortunately. But don't worry about it. Okay, so what did you roll, Javier?
Was it normal or with advantage?
It would just be regular. The spell resistance is specifically for damage, and then the other one wouldn't count because it's not a magical. It's not non-magical. It is a magical space effect. Okay, Adalia, you managed to jump back quickly enough. Luckily, because you are you kind of see this possibly going wrong, but also you're like, oh shit. So you jump back at the last minute, kind of use your wings to prepare yourself back. Kat and Adalia, you're the one to kind of smell this. So I'm just gonna read this out. You create a 20-foot radius sphere of yellow, nauseous gas centering on the point within the range. The cloud spiraling around corners and its areas heavily obscured. The cloud lingers in the air for duration. Each creature must make a con saving throw. On a failed save, the creature spends its turn, its action, retching and reeling. Creatures that do not need to breathe or are immune to poison automatically save on the saving throw. Basically, you have been affected by a stinking cloud.
Oh, I'm immune to disease.
Well, this is not a disease, unfortunately.
Wouldn't Nasher also be immune to smell because he's a freaking gnoll?
Wait, how did
Aren't
what?
they just naturally?
I mean,
beef?
technically, he would be even more effective to it.
Are you saying that he's stinky?
I'm saying he's stinky.
Yeah, stinky.
Is it considered a poison?
It is technically it is a saving throw against poison.
Are you feeling bad, buddy?
I can't tell. If it's magic, yes. If it's non-magic, no.
It is magical.
Okay.
So you
then.
guys both feel it for a second. You guys feel for like a minute as this cloud hits you, and you have to rush out of the room. And so you basically have to rush out of the room real quick, and then eventually the cloud does dissipate, and you're able to actually hold on. How long does it last? Oh, okay. I said it for that long. So you can't currently get to the chest because this cloud is active around it. But you can wait to see if it disperses, or you can try to figure out a different way to get rid of it.
Mage hand.
I'm coming.
I'm gonna say if any of you
Wait, can I
seen
snatch
also,
him?
you could try.
Oh, I could snatch it. Can I push it further away? I
if-
don't know what to do.
I'm guessing it's sort of like the gas is coming out of the chest continuously.
Yes.
Kat, what if you take this rug on the floor here and put it on top of it with the mage hand?
Oh yeah, no, that's a good idea.
Smart. I like it.
I'm doing it. Mage hand.
All right. With the help of Mage Hand and Cat, clever use of Adalia's clever use idea, and then Cat using her mage-like powers and abilities, you cover the cloud up and suppress the smell enough that it is no longer a issue.
Well done, Kat.
Well done to you. You're the one with the ideas.
Ah, nonsense. I don't like that.
What's the effect of failing the saving throw, by the way?
Basically, you would spend your turn like throwing up and like reeling from the smell.
Oh.
That's it. And it also pushes you out of the area for
It's
the
a stink
specific
bomb.
trap. Basically, it is literally a stink bomb.
Evacuate.
It just makes it like you cannot be in the area while that thing is active, so it makes you flee away, and it will definitely make a ruckus. It's probably a lot more. It would have been a lot more useful for people that were actively here, because then they would just smell a stink cloud, and people would smell it on you and be like, "What the fuck are you? Why you smell like that?" But now it's just a silly little prank at this point. Are you going to try to attempt to mess with the chest again?
I mean,
I'll
Can't you
leave it to the stinky
If you-
boys.
can't you just
If you do
loot
mess with it, move it outside.
Can't you just
Please.
loot it with mage hand?
I mean, I could.
wait.
Why can't we just let, the guy that has the potential to smell like flowers or sulfur as he chooses, go pick it up? I don't want to get near it.
Okay.
My hand
right,
doesn't want to get near
fine. I hold my breath and I just loot it.
it. There you go.
All right, sounds good. You go over, start looting for it. I'll say you do manage to, now that you know the effect is there, you're able to kind of like breathe in. Fuck it, go in, start grabbing the loot you can on it. You just kind of grab it and rush out, then kind of close the lid of the latch
close the
of the
door.
chest.
They could suffocate him.
Oh no!
Bastard!
Look at the Dahlia's piece. It's fucking tilting up like, what the fuck?
She's like leaning up, like what?
What the fuck? I know, as I was saying, the perfect little look of
Jeez,
like
calm.
disappointment. Okay.
Also, I did it by accident,
so
but I'll
Jeez,
take
It
it.
was pretty
give
good.
me 2 seconds. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Don't worry about that. Don't worry. That was a mistake. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna grab some water and just stretch my legs real quick because we have been playing for a little bit. I'll be right back.
Also, yeah, sorry, I was reading about that passive. I need to add that to my character sheet because if I have the anti-magic resistance, I did have advantage against the doo-doo cloud. Not that it really mattered, but I did have advantage.
You know how to add it yourself?
No, I don't know how these sheets work. I mean, I can add it, but whenever I hit save, it just deletes whatever I'm adding. So, no, the gold that I added stayed.
I'm just gonna quickly go to the toilet myself. Be right back.
Also, I want to figure out what's up with that morning star. I can use that, can't I? No, it's Marshall, isn't it?
Well, you have dedicated weapon. Remember?
I could do dedicated weapon. You are right.
Morning Star is martial melee. Must be a simple martial weapon. Oh, you have to be proficient with.
Damn. Nope. Simple weapons. And then scimitar. Because I couldn't do cutlass.
I guess it's one else. Or you can take the ball part off, and then technically it's a quarterstaff. Right?
I will learn to use it.
Like take the spiky ball part off, and then it's a stick.
I am back.
Right?
Oh,
I
are we
mean,
talking
yeah,
about spiky sticks?
Morningstar are typically
Ooh.
two-handed, aren't they?
One-handed. Or
No, they can be one-handed. They can definitely be a one-handed thing.
if you find a second morning star, you can make it into a nunchuck.
True. Did the other people step away?
I think just Ellie.
Okay. Just wondering. I know I got back quick. I had to get some water.
I'm actually gonna bear it back as well.
Boy. So you guys having fun so far? Enjoying the session?
Indeed.
Enjoy.
I think we were
Thanks.
trying to figure out
I'm
how to
reading my
add.
abilities over and over.
You're good. Part of the beginning, you just gotta learn it. I know you will. I believe.
I gotta add that Yuan-Chi magic resistance to my character sheet so I don't forget about it.
You got that magic. Be that magic man. Oof, okay, well, there's a couple areas that we have here before that, and then we'll go. No, stop. Let's see. Oh, was that what? Is that how it works this time? Hey, okay, so that was what I was trying to do earlier.
A crash.
Yeah, it was something to do with like what I was trying to do earlier that wasn't working. I'm just still learning all the new pieces and props that I have here. Let me seeing how they work and how they function.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back. Waiting on a dollar. Pretty cool that you can add that though. I want to try that next time.
I was just imagining and brainstorming what I could use my guiding bolt on. Like, I can't harm a living creature, but what if it's dead? Or if it's just an object?
For guiding bolt? What spell you talking about?
Yeah, it does damage. I can't use it, but I still have it.
True. I forgot your passives. My bad. I was like, why can't? Oh, my brain was like, what? What?
I'm trying to get around my pacifist.
Understandable.
Trying to
Makes
figure out
sense.
ways to get
Undead
around it.
are not alive.
Gonna
so-
make a pacifist and then find a way to get around it.
I mean, yeah.
Eh, eh.
You should guiding
Just-
bolt their confidence and sense of
Would
self-worth.
it still do damage? If I could mentally sabotage them with guiding bolt, I would.
You should just play the bard then.
I'm back.
Oh no, a bard
Mental
doesn't
insult.
have. I don't think a bard has spiritual connections with
True,
the
they
can.
spirit realm.
I think they can.
Depends. Depends on the bard.
There's some weird bard subclasses.
It truly is. Welcome back, Adalia.
Thank you.
All right. You have now gathered your resources. There doesn't seem to be any other place of interest specifically marked on the map that you have gathered, but if you would like to search more, you may. What would you like to do?
I'm looking at that cave down that way with the green glow.
Sounds
See
good.
suspiciously. There seems to
Sound-
be a passageway that continues down that way, but I'm not sure whether you want to continue down there or not.
I'm always curious about green glows, so my vote is to check it out.
Alright. You can be a rad counter and see if you die.
Is our canary? I was joking.
Oh, I mean, if you want to volunteer, go be my guest. You
We'll
can go
remember you.
first.
We'll remember you, cat.
I'm gonna step foot in the room with the glowing green stuff.
Bye.
Am I dying yet?
My only concern is if there was drow here.
No, you're good.
Guys, it's breathable. Y'all come down here. It's very bright. I'm not dead yet.
Sure.
There's a lot of mushrooms.
there was drow here, then
I
you know
don't
what
see
drow
bodies,
do, right?
but I don't see any bodies.
No,
Better than the
but
last
What do
room.
drow do?
they specialize in poisons, don't they? Or am I incorrect?
I don't know.
Me neither.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know if you were asking me. Sometimes they do.
Yeah.
Somebody make a history check.
Can I make a hit? Yeah. I was
Sometimes they
gonna
do. I didn't know if you were
Yeah, you
asking
can
a
ask the
character or like, oh,
Can I-
they poisons, right?
Can I make a history check on what drow do?
Sure. You
I
may.
would also like to. Since I
No,
heard,
you
didn't
don't.
I? Never mind.
I am
Adalia is an
I am
expert.
brainy.
Because
I've read a lot of
the little skeleton man talk about it, right? I was there with
Yeah.
Yeah.
I read a lot of books.
Yeah, you know about what the drow do. The drow do things. They make poison. They like spider goddess or goddess of moon. That's it.
Well,
Pretty chill.
what is this? Goddess of fungus?
Well, if you were to make, some mushrooms are more than often than not poisonous. This would be if they have drow ruins in this area. Wouldn't they make use of this? Just be careful, is what I'm saying. The mushrooms might be poisonous.
Well, then don't touch any of them, but we can take a gentle peek.
It's not just touching, inhaling. They've got spores.
Can I cover my face with my cloak thing?
Yeah, I was going to say Adalia would be covering her mouth immediately.
Yeah.
with
That shouldn't
with
really be
our,
too
like,
problematic.
collars, because we all have really long collars. Oh, might as well use them.
Yeah, I'd say you take your time to kind of like make sure you're covered up and safe for it. I'll let you know if you need to make checks. Right now, you're all right. The area just seems to have a lot of fungal matter and other stuff to it, but it doesn't seem that bad. It seems like you're able to at least live in it, or not go crazy sitting in.
There's another pathway over here,
Where?
guys.
Yeah, which is what I just was about to point out as well. Nash, are you okay back there?
Yes.
What?
Just double checking. She kind of like straightens your collar and then walks onwards.
Okay. Real quickly, sorry, I had to take care of some more quick. Where is? Wait, is that?
Make note that our trail of dead men has ceased.
Yeah, that's also what I was thinking.
True. You may move on real quickly. I want to mention something.
I was just
What
thinking
you
that it was nice.
what you got from the chest? I don't think I mentioned that before, so I want to make sure I do mention that before I forget. You found a shield in the chest. The shield is
Does Dahlia get her shield back?
it's magical. You just seem to have some like properties to it, and I'll actually even say that with it there is an innate kind of sense of what it is, because there's also like almost writing next to it, kind of giving the description. It seemed like this may have been given to somebody as a gift, but they never really got to fully use it. And so it was always kind of resting in that chest, waiting for the time that it would be used for the gift. This is a typical, normal +2 to your armor class shield, but it has the added bonus of this. It is called a arrow catching shield. You gain a +2 armor class against range attacks while you wield the shield. This bonus is in addition to the shield's normal bonus to your AC. So against arrows, you have a +4 to your armor class. In addition, whenever an attacker makes a range attack against the target within 5 feet of you, you can use your reaction to make you become the target of the attack instead.
Okay. I guess
Yep.
I give Adalia her shield back.
Yay!
Basically, it's like, hey, I'm Tanky Boy. Oh, you getting shot by arrow? Me stave you with shield. And it's like, ha, got him. Basically it. Oh, okay. Let me see here. Where is that? At this point, as you guys are about to make your way down this hallway, for the first time in a very, very long time, Rahavir, a voice you haven't heard in a while, but while coming through, it still sounds a little bit pained. It you can definitely tell that it is coming from Falhorn. And the words he say is return soon.
Hmm.
You guys can keep going, or do we like to, or what we'd like to?
I don't know how far you guys are trying to go, but it's advised that we head back fairly soon.
Oh, how so?
Why?
What's up, Revere?
The usual telepathic message.
Oh! Is Falcon okay?
Falcon
Is he
awake?
awake now?
I don't know how he is, but he's awake.
What did he say to you?
To return soon.
Oh, then we probably should then.
Yeah, I
He's
don't know
looking
if
at the
it's
other stuff.
immediate or just generally. So up to you guys.
Well, I'm
We
pretty happy
have
to be out of this
questions.
cave, to be honest. So, it's up to you. It was mainly focusing on exploring the other areas in case we needed payment for your captain to best. Considering we've found a few items now, I'd say we are good. Agree? And she kind of like cocks her head towards Revere.
One more time. Sorry.
Considering that we've found a few things, I would say that we've found the payment for your captain, Tempest. Agreed?
I mean, if you don't want to see the end of Creepy Green Cave,
I do
that's
not
fine with
mind. I'm just more so concerned for your friend. But if you want to, I mean, considering it is right just there, we can just pop our head around and see what it is.
opinions.
Do it.
Let's just look and then turn back around, okay? Yeah, that works.
Nash,
The exit.
yes.
By the time we've had this
Yes.
conversation, we could
Guess
have
what?
just done it.
Exactly.
Guess what?
That's
More
why I was
bodies. Yes.
Going well here.
Yeah, it's almost like there was a battle here that was really brutal that happened a while back. Oh, they're crazy.
I'm
Where'd
lagging,
Cat go?
so I'm just saying that I'm with you guys because it's taken me a good 2 minutes to actually like catch up to you guys.
Oh, you're good. It's just lagging a bit, I guess, right now.
It's been like a whole session.
All right, you find yourself upon a strange four-way intersection that has a big chunk of bodies laying all around it. It seems like this was an area of either an ambush or a scene of a lot of losses of life. Maybe this had been at one point one of the main areas of fighting and conflict. Whatever it had been, time will never tell. For the bodies have been gone and dead for a while now. Okay,
Hmm.
go ahead.
Curiosity.
I wonder-
Avoids bodies.
Boop. Pokes head in.
All right.
Anything look interesting at a glance?
You see what may have once have been an eating area or arrangement of some sort. Actually, I am dumb. No, this is an area which seemed to have been used for the crafting / the breaking down of materials and minerals. It seemed to have been a last-ditch defending point for these individuals. You see, while the barrel they were able to easily push out of the way was directly in front of the door, the individuals here have perished. Either they locked themselves in this room out of fear of what was out on the outside and died due to starvation, or just in general perished in their wounds and then just live their last couple of minutes in here. Time will, never tell.
Cool. Hello.
Oh,
Get in there, big
I'll have
guy.
your-
Sure.
I like how Nash is like, I got it. Fuck it. You open up into what seemed to be an area that may have been used as a barracks as well as a temporary living quarters of sorts. A large cave-in in the far corner of the room shows that this room has taken a lot of damage and degradings over the years. Also, one big concerning fact: there are multiple blood spatters and areas of blood all over the room, but not a single body can be found or traced in this room, even with multiple weapons and armor pieces scattered all across and around the spots of the blood markings on the ground. Whoever had been in this room, it's been a while, but this room has definitely been picked clean of everything, including the bodies of the former deceased.
I don't like the look of that.
I'm sure it's fine.
Weren't you just telling us about drow, like educating us on what drow do, and like there's no bodies left? So
I think there's more so being an animal for it.
To clarify, Kat, just so you know, these bodies were here after the Drow created this place. So it was Drow created this place. It was lost to time, and after the Drow Empire fell, these people were mining in a mine shaft. They then uncovered this place, and as they excavated it, unfortunately, it drew the ire of giants and other people that wanted their minerals, who attacked the cave and basically killed the residents inside.
nice.
So that's the
Yeah.
story that you guys have so far. Yep.
Just in this
Just the
room.
story.
What's in this
Nesh
room?
had already checked it before. It looked like it was an area that had been used for the kind of breaking down and refining of some minerals, though most of it has been gone at this point. A barrel that was originally in front of the door indicates that either one of two things. One, these people were too scared to leave the room and barricade themselves inside, either succumbing to their wounds or starvation, or something else, or someone else sealed these people inside.
Accidentally close the door. Oopsie. Yeah.
I
That's
promise
nice.
not all of my locations are grim and kind of darker like this. Unfortunately, this is kind of the par for the course for this area and
I'm
Haven
assuming
sometimes.
these are scrolls, right?
These are scrolls, yes, but they are mainly those of like archaeological
right?
or kind of like schematic slash. There are a lot of scrolls that like have old ledgers of like how much minerals was taken out and how much was refined. They're much more like information documentations of what was done in the past. Quick thing to mention too, for those three that have made their way up to the north and are moving around, I'm going to pause just real quickly for sake of ease. As you're moving around here, you can tell that there are small patches of areas that may have at once had like little goblin camps or little areas where people were maybe resting, or maybe hobgoblins and goblins may have been, which have, for the most part, started to be cleared out or have been abandoned. Another two things could have happened. One, these goblins are moving and on the move and doing stuff around, and you just haven't seen them. Or two, they have fled. So that is the two things you're able to deduce from seeing the amount of things in there, because you only fought one group of goblins, and there's definitely more that would be around here through these little like patches of cloth that they're finding.
Anybody else picking up on this weird like fear vibe of like everybody dying while running from something?
Yeah. Yeah. Which is why I was cautious and why I wanted to talk to one of the dead, which is what I did, and it was the giants, I'm assuming.
And Adalia tell like how long the people have been dead?
Long before they've decayed quite a lot. I've seen a lot of dead. They've been dead a while.
Yeah, as I remember last session, we poured over a body. Like a couple of us checked it. They'd been dead for what, like 50 years or something, like a while.
They've been dead for good, at least half a century.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
you
do
do
we
see there's
really
about
honestly have
there, huh?
anything to fear? Because nothing we really ran into has been.
Well, this is what I'm trying to deduce. If there was a danger that was still organic. If it was a construction, then it would still be loitering. If it
To
was,
me, it just feels like I'm browsing my grandmother's antiques and old storage unit. You know, it doesn't feel like danger. It just feels like ruins. Like, we might as well pick up the speed, find our way back to Valhorn.
I
But,
agree.
I do want to find out and see, like, I don't want to leave anything down here, so let's do our rounds. Find
As you
stuff.
open this door,
We haven't
Christian,
been in here.
Javier, you see this is a room that has been probably recently ransacked. Not multiple. Every single barrel has been either broken, open, or scavenged through. A majority of these have old and way over aged and fermented wines, different types of alcohol, beers. Some of these have like food cellars, which are completely like decayed meats and fruits and vegetables.
There would be a
So it's to
ghastly
be like
smell coming
a
out of this place.
is there gas to this smell?
I said there would be, yeah, if of overripened wine and rotten food. and stuff.
True. Yeah, it is definitely very pungent in this room. It's definitely is a very good, very strong kick in this room. From whoever went in here and probably
Virgo comes
broke
like
into it.
barreling back out, like
Yeah,
covering
I
his
don't
mouth.
like the smell of that. Y'all can have fun with that.
Look there. Smells twice as bad as rotten eggs. So
Yeah, that is
I
disgusting.
smell good.
Hi-yo.
That is not the smell of fine wine.
And the smell of dog shit.
Oh no, more bodies.
Which is
Woo.
bad.
Look at all those bodies.
A fine toilet wine.
There's a big body in the middle of that table.
Yeah.
I think I recognize this place, right? Especially that one over there.
Ooh.
Yes, you do. You do. Yes.
Do we head
The
back
loot
to
instincts are getting.
do we head back to Falhorn?
Say,
Yeah.
listen.
There's so many dead men
To
to
avoid.
loot.
Is it would it be looting?
Javier is stunned by the amount of people he can loot.
I mean, just take all
Sport.
if you have to.
Oh.
If you hold
Press
Alt, then you can see which corpses you haven't looted yet.
Mm.
Loot.
Press F to loot all.
AoE loot. I draw a big square like this, right? And it just loot all.
I just want to
There's got to
move
be
when I
something
can't.
important in this room, right?
Sounds good. Where did Adalia go? There she went.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to move and I'm like lagging so hard that I'm moving on my screen, but like
Yeah,
it
mine
keeps
was being weird too. I'm gonna have to
Where?
restart this at some point. My lag's being really weird.
because
We're
it's
getting
just
close to,
basically
I think,
like
a good stopping point.
I'm lagging so hard that it's like not actually inputted my thing until like a good 10 to 15 seconds later, and I'm like I don't know why it's doing it.
No, I gotcha. I'm gonna drag you, or I'm gonna bring you guys over to back to Falhorn. I'm assuming that's where you're heading, correct?
Yeah, that's what I would be
Okay.
doing.
We'll bring you back.
I did want to check that room though.
Which one
Yes.
do you want to check? Yeah, you check this room. This is definitely where the most brutal amounts of the fighting has been at. Seems like this was a meeting/eating area, like a place of rest for a lot of the different soldiers and the people that worked at the mine itself. The carcasses of two massively sized giant individuals can be found here. Immediately you can tell that they are probably not hill or even stone giants, probably even bigger giants that came through here. While there may have been smaller ones that had accompanied through the smaller areas, or sometimes giants have lesser creatures that are work under them or subservient to them. These two bodies seem to be pretty massive in size. These creatures, you would not be surprised if they took on these amount of people, but it definitely can tell that they fell to a very painful and Probably quick death though overall. And this seems to be to confirm the stories that you heard from the archer from the towards the beginning of where the foundry kind of area was and where you met those people that were prisoners. That there was an attack by some giants after they learned about the resources that they could gain from this cave. And it looks like currently at this point they have gained their resources, and now you have gained yours. You have gained the benefits that you can, and yeah, that is it. Looking at the bodies, there's nothing of value here, unfortunately, for you.
We gained knowledge.
Yeah.
Knowledge. And knowledge is power.
Knowledge.
For sake of ease, I will sometimes put lore in there. I will put lore in there sometimes it's relevant to the game, and then there's just lore that sometimes is going to be there. I just want to be clear. I don't just because I put lore in there does not mean that's going to be you have to know all this lore and like every piece is going to be relevant like it's one big conspiracy theory. I just wanted to just say that. That's just when I was talking about the lore of this place. I'm just giving a little more context to how this place came to be the way it is, and kind of a little more history of Haven in general. Haven has a very bloody
I
history.
love this immersion. This
Yeah.
is
No
the
problem.
best kind of immersion.
Thank you. Well, I just want to make sure. I know I didn't want you guys feeling like I was like, man, he's just giving us all this like useless information. I was like,
No. I'm actually
listen.
genuinely invested.
Yes.
No problem. I just wanted to make sure.
Make it
Sure.
more believable.
Sounds good. Yes, Haven has a very bloody history of it's hard to survive here, so we're gonna fight to survive from other people. So,
And a
all right.
pacifist came from that.
True. That is definitely something that could have come from here. Okay, so I'm going to bring you guys over back to
Anything
Falhorn.
is possible if a pacifist can come from Haven.
True. All right. As you make your way back,
Probably one of those things where if you think about it, a little kid's like invested or introduced to like hella violence and like fend for yourself type of environment, and just went the opposite of like, oh my
like
God,
you know what?
I'm just gonna
Yeah.
completely avoid it.
You're like, you know what? Fuck that. That didn't work out for them. That's not gonna work out for me. As you get up, Falhorn has seemingly woken. He's kind of just like hanging his legs over the edge by the waterfall and kind of kicking him. You see he's taking the water and kind of wiping off his face. First time you've you've rarely ever seen this, Rahaviator, but for the rest of you, you've never seen this. He's got the kind of mask pulled down a little bit to where you can see a little bit more of the face. He looks like best way to describe him is he looks like a more grizzled, probably like mid 40s version of a Link. Like he blonde hair, blue eyes, just kind of complexion, like maybe a little bit of stubble in the face, but he is definitely like it looks like Link who's gone through some shit. Which Link has gone through some shit, but a lot like an older version of it. He kind of then puts up the mask again, kind of looking himself once more, and kind of stands up weakly. You see Aubrey, who seemed to be helping him out, kind of like helps lift him up a little bit. He just kind of nods to you all and kind of points towards the way that you guys came. Like, are we ready to go?
I think so,
Yeah.
He kind of nods. He then looks at Aubrey and kind of gives her a bow, and she just kind of bows back.
Aubrey, give me your clasps.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that. Appreciate it. She
I-
holds out her hands.
I think the key.
You kind of hit it into the key slot, and basically what you see is as it hits the key, it basically fuses with the stone itself, and the key just like absorbs into the shackle. And as it absorbs into the shackle, you see the shackle pops off as well as the kind of neck brace pops off. And basically what you can see is you can now use it if you want. Basically all you do is you press into where the part of the stone is, and it basically just pulls the key out of the stone from there. It like basically just apparates out of the magitite stone gauntlets themselves.
And if it's all right with you, he still has his hand on the shackle firmly, and he gives it to Revere.
Sorry.
Just take that to Tempest.
Yeah, it definitely works for me. I don't want to see it ever again. But I appreciate your help. Real quickly, just excuse me. I need to make sure. Just a second. She kind of walks over here for a moment. Hmm, uh, you, and she points towards Cat. You seem to be the most arcane persuasion. Do you mind coming with me for a second?
Do I mind going with her, guys?
Do you
But
Uh,
mind going with?
Idalia is keeping a very close eye on you.
Feel free to. I'm not gonna do anything poor. I just want you to be a witness that I'm not going to do anything nefarious. I just need to check back where I went to make sure that I didn't leave something important behind.
I'd
She
like
kind
to
of
think
like
that Nash and I are already like sprawled out on the ground,
I
like
was going to
sitting
say,
down.
Idalia
Just like, good
will
luck.
follow suit.
for sake of ease, all you see is she comes back to the other room and she goes back towards the room that they were all kind of trapped
Yeah.
up in,
Yeah.
and she searches under one of the kind of small little bits of bedding that they had set up, and you see she pulls out what seems to be this kind of beautifully decorated kind of bone necklace with arcane runes that kind of scratched up and down the bone necklace. Of multiple different languages that you can see. You see on top as well on there the Tesh language for the language of the dead, which is very prominent in multiple spots of it. She kind of adorns it and she says, if you want, you can examine this as you like. I didn't want to mention it before you uncuffed me because sometimes people find it. Sometimes people will find it better to not release people who perform my particular type of magic. Necromancy is not typically it's not typically a well-liked thing in Haven. So I apologize if I deceived you, but I just wanted to be careful about it.
No, it's fine. It's an understandable caution.
My father had to deal with a lot of backlash for it when he started performing it for more medical means and helping out individuals in Tesh. And now, well, I carry
was going
upon
to say-
his problems of it.
I feel that we're both very versed in the dead and their well-being, and we, as inhabitants of Tesh, have that understanding, whereas people who don't or who aren't exposed to the dead as much as we are don't have that understanding. So it's good to have a caution. Have that caution.
Definitely. So I wanted to take that precaution. I just wanted to bring Kate here because I know it seems like she knew magic because she had that book. So I assume that she'd be able to identify that it was what it was and not going to be used for nefarious purposes. It allows me to summon a particular garden that's very important to me that my father left me. So I didn't want to leave it behind if I could avoid it.
Understandable. I know what it is like to lose something of importance.
Well, I appreciate everything you've done for me. I still have some things that need to be done in Haven. I need to figure out more about this necrotic plague. There's got to be more reasons to it than just the Magi Stone causing so much of an issue here for the people. I want to dedicate some more of my life and time to that. I'm not as big of the sermons in public and the displays of holy affection as my sister and mother are, but this is something I can do, so I want to take care of it. If we ever meet again, all of you in Tesh at some point, well, I hope we can meet again in other better circumstances. And if you ever happen to find yourself in the town, the Grave Basin in Tesh, feel free to ask around for people that know about me. You should be able to find somebody who's connected to my family there, and I'm sure they'll treat you right and okay.
I see.
What's your
She
surname?
nods.
Just so we know we're not looking for only an Aubrey.
Excuse me. Sorry.
What's your full name?
Sorry. It's Aubrey Marolith. And I'll put it in the chat because her last name can be hard to pronounce. Marolith or Marolith. The way you can pronounce it is perfectly
Alrighty.
fine. I will put her name in the group notes. That is
So
how
to
you
simplify
spell it.
it and like, you know, so that you don't come off as shady, maybe just come out with like you're a doctor, cause like you kind of are.
Well, I have done that before, and it works to some degree. But when
You're just a
you
special doctor, you know, specialized in, you know, after death medicine.
well, you see for the first time she smiles. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you to say, dear. I do what I can.
Alrighty, well we'll keep an eye out and ask about you and oh shoot, what was it?
The Grave Basin, if you ever had in Tesh,
Grave
and you've heard about it before, Dahlia. It's a kind of city that's in a couple of valleys and hills, right on top of a large oasis. It's one of the larger cities in Tesh, towards the kind of northeastern section of Tesh.
Yeah,
You are aware of it.
Where is the
I
opal
see.
take now that we have the opal? Where are we going? Like where do we have to take it?
Back to the monastery. It's toward the border of Tesh.
Oh,
Yep. Teshin Haven.
we're headed that way then. Are you
All
headed
right.
that
Well,
way or are you headed back to Haven?
oh well. I was gonna head probably to Azula's Grove just to rest up for a little bit and ask the locals, since apparently this captain of yours at least knew about this Naga and other things, so maybe he has more information that could be of value to me. So,
Alright.
if you're ready to go, let's get going.
Part ways, yeah.
Oh yeah. So, you guys gather all your stuff together, getting the pieces of your equipment and all that you need to head off to the town of Zora's Grove. To As you make your way to Zora's Grove, you eventually head out and take the half a day's travel needed. Excuse me, to Zora's Grove in its entirety. After making your way there, the sun is just starting to get ready to set in the horizon. Falhorn at this point is not really saying much, Rahavir, but you can see that he has. You guys make your way out of the cave, and as you approach the town, he pats you like firmly on the shoulder, which is about as close to a "I'm proud" / compliment of you that you ever really going to get from Falhorn. When he's, as long as he's not, kind of being a little bit of an edgelord and a little bit annoying at times by how distant he is from the rest of the crew. When he shows these little things of affection, he truly means it. And so you see that he's definitely very thankful of your party's assistance, but specifically what you've done, and he kind of gives you that nod of like appreciation for it, which is strange sight to see from him. But as you guys make your way to the town, almost expectingly, waiting for you outside the town, you see a large pirate hat tilted down, which slightly tilts up as you guys make your way out closer to the city. A large jug in one hand, a pipe in the other. You see a couple of guards that are next to him, as well as the imposing leader of the town, who seems to be conversing with him, but then sees you guys approaching and kind of gives a nod, and approaches the caravan, the half orc, and all that. They seem to exchange some greetings, apparently knowing each other, and finishing up some business as you guys approach Tempest. As you do, Tempest immediately kind of looks to you all as he steps forward and goes, "Glad to hear you're back. And I'm sure you have some questions. I can see it all over your face." And he kind of looks towards Falhorn. "Especially you can see it on yours, old friend." But here's not the place. Let's get inside. Let's get some food and some rest, and I'll answer whatever question you have. How's that sound?
Good
Nope.
to me.
Yeah.
I hunger.
Do we still
No.
have the wine from old buddy?
From the old buddy? Yeah, you definitely have the wine.
I was gonna
Just
give
wanted
it
to
to
throw-
Tempest as we got back.
You hand that to Tempest?
Yeah, he likes the sauce.
He kind of takes it. He kind of gives this like overexpressive like a tear comes from one eye. He wipes away a fake tear. You know me so well. I love you, boy. And he like puts you in a headlock and starts like giving you a noogie. He's like, "Come on, let's go."
Oh no!
I just
That's
like,
just
fuck up.
Smoke
horrible.
escape out of that dude.
And you smell like there's so much smoke and like alcohol on his breath. He's already partially drunk, but he's just like taking you over. And you see Foulhorn's just like, you can see this is what Foulhorn does when he's typically annoyed. He gets both of his like index fingers and just rubs the sides of his temple. And he's just doing that as he's looking at Tempest, and Tempest is just like, "Come on, boy, let's go." And as you smoke out,
he
just
goes, yeah,
keeps
he
walking.
goes to like do the headlock, and it's just there's nothing there. It's just a puff of,
He's like,
and it's just gone.
Oh, he's like, "I hate when you do that." It's also really cool. I'm gonna be honest. Anyway, let's go. And he brings you guys to the house, and I think that is a perfect place to end this session.
Yay.
It is pretty late. I've been talking for a little bit as well, and I do need to call it here. That is about 5 hours or 4 hours of play, and it will also give me some time to prep what is going to happen next, which would be the next leg of the journey. So I think that is just a good spot to stop. So it will also give you some time to think among yourselves about questions and stuff you would like to ask Tempest, because I'm sure you guys are going to have some questions and some thoughts that you would like to ask him. Overall, how'd you guys like the session, though? How'd you enjoy it?
I enjoyed it.
Hey, Pog.
Yeah, I had a blast.
Yeah.
That's fun. Nice.
Very
Good,
scared
good.
of the scary Texan man.
Yeah, I'm sorry you guys didn't like the southern man that likes to scare you a little bit. I'm just
Yeah, very
saying.
scary.
Just
Y'all
find it
ruffle
funny because
my tire.
this is the second time I've come across a Texan man that's a villain in a D&D session.
No, really? I didn't know that was a reoccurring thing for you. I just wanted to play a weird Texan that was like a villain because I honestly saw a Dango Unchained recently, and I was like, you know what? I want to do that. I want to do that voice. I want to do it so bad.
Calvin Candy.
He's so
It's-
good.
Love that.
It's so good though.
It's such a good movie. And then also just the whole
So
fact that he
intimidating.
actually cut open his hand during that scene. One of those scenes is just like insane to me.
I was gonna say that the accent just comes across as like intimidating, so it works well.
Yeah, especially when you get to play kind of like a smug character. I feel like that the voice we're kind of like leaning into
Oh,
that
yeah.
kind of plays it very well. So I that's what I liked about it. And I hope, and I know I'm not a voice actor. I'm working on it, but I'm not like I hope I did it okay. At least it needs some justice to it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I'm glad
The
you
only
guys had
thing-
fun.
As being a southerner, you'd see you could have leaned into it even harder.
I definitely could have, but then I felt like I was gonna be like, I felt if I leaned too hard in, I was gonna try to be like Matthew Mercer's McCree and be like, I knew, like I thought that was what was gonna happen. I was like, oh no, I don't lean too much.
Honestly,
in that.
he's not too southern with it.
He's not though, but he does pretty well with it. I mean, I think he does a lot more of the cadence for it. than I think
Definitely like
cowboy
vibe.
the cowboy. Yeah. I hope you guys also. I know you guys said you enjoyed the game. I hope you guys enjoyed the little tidbits of story aspects that I added for most of you guys, and a little bit like Nash's story, Rahavier's story, Kat and your progression for your
Yes.
character and all that. That's what I was looking for. That's why last session I was like, "Oh, you guys stopped a little bit early. Oh, that's all right. I guess we'll have a lot of that for next session."
Yeah.
Oh, that's very interesting. But I'm glad you guys had fun. Like I said, I would play more, but my this point's going to be a lot of talking, and it'd be better to prep it. And I can already feel my throat a little bit, so I'm going to call it. I was going to say it's a good point.
Yeah.
Good stopping point.
Good stopping point. Good stopping
Good
point.
stopping point.
All right. Let us get some XP though, and little bits of stuff like that. Let me quickly grab my paper that I have here and start kind of charting it out. I also want to double check with 4. I don't think 4 takes that long to get to. Let's see. Yes, 9 3. Okay. Okay. So here's just so like I said, I was gonna switch to doing XP for this group. I do typically make it that people level up around the same time, even if it is where somebody would have a level above somebody. It's typically for only 1 session at max. If somebody's that far behind, I kind of give them boosts or stuff to get to that point. I also typically to add a little bit more diversity in it, so it's not like you know. I was like, oh, it feels like, oh, we only have like a couple points difference. There's not, what's the real point of like, trying to improve? I do also give inspiration points, which are stuff that you can use. Typically, you can hold 2 inspiration, and you can use the inspiration for literally anything. You can use it for death saving throws. You can use it for your ally rolls. You can use it against enemy rolls if you'd like, if you guys want to stack it against enemies. I've seen people do that before. Or players do that before when they really want somebody to fail a roll against them. So that's something you definitely can use. So let's see here. It's gonna be a pretty standard night of XP. We got Cat at 360. We had Rahavir at 360 as well. I had Adalia at 380 and Nash also at 380. And just I think had a couple of points there, here and there. Like I said, it's pretty much identical. I think the reason why Adalia and Nash had a little bit more, if I remember correctly, was Adalia had a couple of cool ideas, like the just like covering the chest, which one that really mentioned at the end. Different questions she asked the southern man. The way Nash was also talking about it as well, and you guys also had good questions as well for Rahavir and Cat. I just like when adding it all up, it's about 20 points difference, not too much anyway. I also want to award though. I do want to award Cat with a D6 inspiration for taking the risk of going over towards that item and advancing that story like that. I do want to give Adalia a D6 as well for the couple of cool ideas and RP that you had. And then I'm going to be giving a D4 to Rahavir and Nash. So I'll give you guys a little bit of inspiration as well that you guys can play around with and save up to use for other stuff as well. And if you guys don't remember if you had inspiration or not, don't worry about it. I keep track of it here as well in case. Wow, that waves is really loud. I didn't realize it was that loud. Fuck. But I'll keep track of it here. So in case you guys go, oh, did I have an inspiration? I'll be like, yeah, you do have one to use.
I was going to say, I'm going to completely forget that.
No, you're good. Trust me. I forgot about it too, so I kind of set up a new system so that way
My very first GM did something similar. I'm actually pretty sure they called it the same thing too. But like you get 1 point that you can use to re-roll something as a reward for last session's, whatever you did. But yeah, I like that idea. That's really rewarding.
Yeah, I think it still gives more. I think it gives more reward than just XP bonus, but I still want to give a little bit of XP bonus here and there, just to, like show with like I think you did something really big. I want to highlight on it. And I think it still gives bonuses to incentivize people to want to do something too. Because if it's too little, then people go, oh, what's the even point of me doing anything? And if it's too much, then we have huge level differences, and then that becomes
Yeah.
its own problem. But yeah, that's kind of how I do it. And like I said, all these things are subject to change. Each group is different, so I kind of just change it around. Like some groups I do stuff with, sometimes I, just give more inspiration or less inspiration. So we'll see how it goes. But
Yeah.
until then, yeah, I had a blast, guys. I missed playing with you guys. It's definitely a highlight of my week. So I appreciate playing with you guys. Let's try to plan next game, which would be in 2 weeks. So that would be about 9th of February. Does that sound like that'd be okay with everybody? I know it's a little bit away, but
It should be. Only thing that I'm just going to mention here is my dad's funeral's on the 8th. So
Of
I might
course.
be
I
worn
could-
out from that.
I
But
don't understand. Do you want to push it to the 10th then, or do you just not want to do it that week? We don't have to do it that week because that's a very draining
Is it alright
thing.
if I
Hold on,
Is it right if
I gotta stop the VOD. Give me a second.
yeah.
Yes.